Was it? Eh? Page unresponsive. Bro, the page crashed. Send me another link. Send me the link properly for this one, because my page crashed. Thank you. Why is it lagging? Is it lagging for you guys as well? It crashed again. It's crashing. What's crashing it? What? This is worse than the previous time when we watched the Fanmade live stream. That one was like lagging, but this one is my page is crashing. Hold up. Oh, are you crashing as well? Too many people are watching. Is that why? Is the volume okay? Is the volume okay? Volume okay, yeah? Okay. It's not crashing anymore. Okay. We can enjoy. Does anyone know what's the stream schedule for this? Is it 2 hours? I have a suspicion this is 2 hours. Is this going to be April Fool's stuff? Maybe. They could make this an idea. This is a fan-made stream. So this is, by the way, this is CN third Anniversary Afterparty. This is Bilibili content creators celebrating the third anniversary by compiling 20 animations for the event. Why can't we play this? You wish they did one for global. I think the content creators in global need to unite to make it happen. Oh my god, that was the R6 operators!
Ripple! Second anniversary! Here we go!
Wow! That's so cute! So, no! The operators are in order of release! Oh my god, that is so cute! It's every operator! Yeah, it's the banner! Look at that, that's Break the Ice! And then that's Invitation to Wine. This is Light Spark in Darkness. And then this is that was like Guiding Ahead, I think. And then this is third anniversary. It stopped because they don't know who's the next operator. Look at that! How many operators do we have in the game?
这次的游戏测试到这里就结束了。结束了。如果博士还觉得意犹未尽的话，可以期待一下乌萨斯方块罗德大阅兵奇节的正式版和 DLC 哦。哎，还有 DLC 呢？
Why got
岛
DLC?
的干员一直在增加呢。也是呢。那么博士，下次再见吧。
They say see you next time when we have even more operators. My Siri is speaking to me.
春和景明，万物勃发，一年之中最美好的季节到了。
Is this
有一
Easter?
只小兔子
Oh,
正在享受自己的午
a
餐。
little rabbit is enjoying his little lunch. Why is he staring at the sun?
等等，那是什么？
Oh! Oh no!
哦，它好像要变成别人
Oh
的
no!
午餐了。
Oh!
看来阿米亚已经顺利上钩了。应该说，不愧是我们，居然安排得如此周密。果然是阿米亚乖乖地参与进来了。
先别高兴得这么早，阿米尔的话，估计一落地就能看穿你的想法了。
不至于吧？这可是我熬了好几个晚上才做好的计划，要是一下子就被戳穿了，可就太丢人了。
啊，说起来，你从上午到现在一直没怎么吃东西，要不要来点胡萝卜呀？
啊，如果
Is Savage a rabbit as well?
泡沫的话，还是算了吧。
So the observing whatever that's happening to Amiya right now
啊，
from
在
afar,
办公室垃圾桶里
I don't know why
塞了
Savage is
那么多
observing as
封
well.
袋子的罪魁祸首，
but she
似
is.
乎找到了。
啊，莫星小姐，请你务必不要告诉凯尔西和阿米亚，求你
Please do
了。
not, please do not tell
如果你
Kelsit
能
and
答应我
Amiya
一件事的话
something. I didn't catch what was the
让我把它
something.
忘掉也不是不行。
无论什么事我都答应。
Okay, I'll
那
do
就乖乖
I'll do
把这些
anything
胡萝卜吃掉吧。
to make you not say it, and then after she tells him to eat
萝卜
carrots,
是不能接受的。
放心，
and the doctor say no, I will not eat
这是
carrots.
老家寄来的胡萝卜罐头，很有营养的。
And she says it's a really reputable carrot that you could be eating.
毋庸置疑，猫头鹰是敏锐的猎手，但这位猎手似乎另有目的。
Is that a cake? Did she just slam into a cake? Oh, so cute. That was Golden Glow and Quokers and someone else. Aiyo.
Where the spring mist settle and the valleys breathe and the hillocks shadow light and calm.
This is Victoria themed of a fan-made animation.
Your home is in Victoria, Victoria, once more. When the night wind calls us to the tussling fields,
Oh my god. They drew the operator with like real videos happening behind. Oh my god! Oh, yeah, it's fan-made. I'm gonna switch my stream title, by the way. I'm gonna write fan-made in the title. Especially when people say that Ian don't have animations, my answer to you is the animations are in CN, man. Where are our Ian animators? We need more. Come, where are my beautiful, talented people hiding in the viewers right now? Do your contribution. We can have a perfect Ian celebration as well. I could organize one. They're all in the Genshin community, man. Oh, oh fuck. Oh, that hurts. Why would you do that to Kiabi? Bro, he's knocked out cold. What? He killed a man! Was that his mugshot? And then I guess he bailed him out. And then they came to fight him again. I have no idea whose daughter is that. Is Alstar married and I didn't know? They peed in front of Broca? Ew. We are watching a bunch of fan-made animation compilation. This is the after party of the CN Anniversary livestream. Ew. What? Is Kiabe the dumbest of the trio? It seems to imply that. Oh. Oh, is this animator again? Uh-oh, I might need to translate this one. This one has speaking involved. 准备好这些锻炼的节目. So they're making a plan to surprise the doctor with a gift for the sake of the anniversary. Oh wow. So Miss Scene has appeared. Oh! They used Scene to make the announcement so that Doctor will be stuck outside. She's just using Scene to stall. No one's in the corridor. Kelsey? Oh, that's the rehearsal room. What the fuck you put him in an egg? Is it gonna crack? It's so cute. Ow. This is a fan-made song too, though. Okay, y'all don't get the Chinese lyrics, but it's actually talking about, it's describing the operator that's being shown. Let's go! We party! So cute. No, 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 remove her. Remove her. Stop. Stop. Put her off the screen. Thank you. Sweet. 3D animation incoming? Blender animation incoming? Epilepsy warning, I think. Bright lights incoming. So be careful. This is really cool. Oh! Oh, it stops there? Can you believe that it's fan-made though? Whatever that just happened. Oh, we're back to the
一座古怪的塔。
connecting
小虎
animation.
决定前去一探究竟。
So the rabbit has walked out of the cake and she decided to navigate around and she found this cat. Is that a lighter? Is it burning a marshmallow? Oh, you're so cute.
又是一只兔兔。
How's it? Cat says
你听好，
it's another bunny.
每只来到这里的兔兔都必须到达塔顶，点燃上面的蜡烛，明白吗？
The cat tells the rabbit that the rabbit must climb the cake and reach the top to light the candle.
Yay!
But we'll see that happen later. Next animation.
Woohoo! Woo!
我说，你就不能老老实实坐着吗？
Texas
实在
says,
是太无聊了。
why can't you just sit still? Texas says, I'm too bored.
明明平常表现的敬谢不明，这回倒是很紧张的溜过来了耶。
你想多了。
Actually
我只是
say-
博士大胆到让拉普兰德参与这件事有些不放心而已。
Why is she more active towards
放心了，
Doctor in recent
你
time?
这个老伙计最近一直挺老实的。我看啊，只要你不到处乱跑，他也就不会搞出什么事来。
论搞事，你可没
Funny
资格说我。老板前几天让你作为生日会礼物转交给博士的黑胶唱片，
我还只是不小心把它弄丢了而已，所以才有报销一张嘛。
Seems Axia has caused some trouble for Doctor,
对了
and then Texas is calling her out for it, and Axia is trying to hide it.
都给博士送了礼物呢。
哪只？每分钟损失10亿的话，再过600多年就会破产的那只。
不是那只，是鸦雀了。
Texas is still grinding her for it.
倒是难得他大方一次，送的什么？
那我就不清楚了。哎，我现在问问老板吧。
Is Laoban Emperor? You started texting Emperor. Oh, have you prepared a gift for Doctor?
是哥伦比亚的土特产吗？
And then she's like, why are you asking? Curious. And then after she tells him
那我稍微
where
打开看看，应该
he
也不会有
placed
问
the
题吧
gift for Exia to go and check it out. And then after she's like, oh wait, don't go and look at it. You're not supposed to.
咱们还是直接交给博士好了。
I didn't catch the last line. But yeah, all the animations are linked to the storyline of trying to give Doctor a gift because it's the anniversary. Ayo. Well done, Arknights, for surviving 3 full years. Next one. Oh, Russian song?
Отчего белоствольные
Am I right to say this is in Russian?
понимают у дорог, прислонившись по ветру, стоят, и листву так печально кидают. Я пойду по дороге простору, я рад. Может, это лишь все, что я в жизни узнаю. Отчего так печальные листья летят под рубахою, душу лаская, а на сердце опять горячо-горячо, и опять без ответа, а листочек с березки упал на плечо, он, как я, оторвался от веток. Посидим на дорожку, родная, с тобой. Ты пойми, я вернусь, не печалься, не стоит. И старуха махнет на прощание рукой, и за мною калитку закроет. Отчего так в России березы шумят? Отчего хорошо так гармошка играет? Пальцы ветра по кнопочкам враз пролетят, а последнее, западает. А на сердце опять горячо-горячо, и опять без ответа, а листочек с березки упал на плечо, он, как я, оторвался от веток. А на сердце опять горячо-горячо, и опять без ответа, а листочек с березки упал.
Памир, я 9. Передаю координаты. 35, 24, по улитке 7, ближе к шестерке. Вызываю огонь на себя. Вызываю огонь на себя. Прощайте, мужики.
Он, как я, оторвался от веток.
Yeah, bro, that was a mood change. Yeah, this is an animation for Firewatch. Done. Man! Yes, emotional damage! Oh my god! Oh! How to recover? Now need something happy already. Thanks for the animation though, it was very, very nicely drawn. Oh. That's nicely drawn. Sounds like anime opening. This is a pretty nicely drawn summary. Oops. Drawn summary of the entire storyline. I just realized. Wait, I just realized AK donated. They donated money to the stream. How much did they just donate? Guys, how much RMB is USD. Like 1 USD is how much RMB? Do you all know? Does anyone know the exchange rate? 1 USD equals to 5. They just donated. Hold up. $6.5. They donated 175,000 USD to the stream. 175,000 USD was just donated to the Fanmade live stream. Wait, by the way, hold up. Can anyone tell me in Bilibili, this number that I'm looking at right now? Hold up. Can you all tell me, explain something to me? I'm looking at this number. Is this... Oh shit, I'm covering it. Wait. Is this number on the top, is this 1 for 1? Does anyone know? Is that RMB or is this points? It's 1 to 10, is it? If it's 1 to 10, it's much smaller than that. It's by points. So, do I divide by 10? Okay, then it's not that high. It's 75,000. 17.5 thousand. 17.5 thousand. Yeah. Oops. 17.5, but it's still very high. It's still crazy that they bothered to dedicate, right? It's almost $18,000 given. I mean, 100,000 is crazy, but hey, even giving 10,000, what company would do that? Right? Crazy stuff. Oh, I know this song. This is emo cosine song. Oh, you're gonna time the attack animations in the song? That's kind of you. It's a rhythm game song. Oh, someone should send this to Emo Cosine. I think he'll be so happy to see someone did this. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh, it makes me smile so much just to look at it. Oof. It's so fun to look at. Whoa. Whoa! You need to film film so much to make this happen. Oh my goodness. Bro, you need just so much time. Will I do a recap video? I might, but I won't do it soon because I'm still having my final exam, so I can't film it anytime in the next 4 days. If I do it, the earliest recap I can give is like Friday or something on my YouTube channel. Anyways, continuation of the story. So, the Amiya rabbit has found another rabbit. So she's entered the cake.
帮我打开这个破笼子，我就带你去第2层，怎么样？
成交。
So she takes up a little challenge of hopping all the strawberries. Lapland will help to take her to the next level. So she got the key. What?
看得不错嘛。
What the? Lapland says. And Lapland gets out without helping her. Lapland is wanting to run away, and then afterwards, Amiya is nice to give a strawberry, and Lapland slice the wall to open up the next level of the cake for Amiya. So it's an elevator. That was a continuation of the story. Next animation.
咱们这场礼物交换会还得继续，大家劳烦先安静一些。下一件礼物，第666号，是来自魁影干员的小夜灯。
Lee is doing an auction at the moment.
是谁啊？咱们岛上有叫这个名字的干员吗？
没什么印象。不过
The audience doesn't know who the hell he is.
肯定是有这么一位的吧。
They are not amused.
这盏小夜灯，光是作为一个桌面摆件就颇有味道。实不相瞒呀，诸位，要不是受了博士之托，得让大伙儿都顺利交换到心仪的礼物，我都想把它给毛下来了。那么，第666号礼物，这盏来自魁影干员的精美小夜灯，有没有哪位干员喜欢呀？
So he's trying to sell the little lantern artifact that he got, and he's trying to prove a point that it's a very good thing to have.
这一点我也是深有体会，所以我决定用这盒岩国秘方制成的猴把和魁影先生交换。
Oh, but they're not doing an auction per se. They're exchanging. So it's like a secret exchange, that kind of thing.
嚯，罗比拉塔小姐的美容券也的确很有吸引力。不过呢，咱们的魁影先生似乎一直都比较神秘，很少出现在大家的视野。
Yeah, they're trying to make a deal. Yeah, it's item for item.
哦不，您误会了，我这套是宠物美容券。早就听闻魁影先生身边。
So you can hear all the operators they're trying to make like their items sound even more worth it.
那个，我可以用这个来交换吗？是我自己常用的一种毛发护理膏，因为之前看到克里斯蒂娜小姐的毛有些凌乱，觉得她或许需要这个。
哦，几位的礼物都相当有趣啊。
Is Mr. Lee scamming or is he getting scammed? They've all fan-made, the voice lines as well.
快快同我斟满此杯，将你那悔恨的冬衣扔进春之火中烧毁。旋律奏鸣何其之短，回望正在振翅疾飞。
It's not midnight, that's Phantom.
一卷诗章，一壶美酒，面具一方。
So Phantom steps into the auction. And what's he gonna do?
请你在夜中伴我歌吟，那舞台便是我的天堂。
Oh, he wants it. Phantom walks in and he wants that lantern for himself. Oh, but it stops there. Another animation, and along the same Crimson Solitaire. It's not going on right now. It's the fan-made stream, so it's the after party stream for the CN live stream. But once the fan-made stream is over, I'll review the CN stream one more time, so you can just stick in the stream. Is this DMCA? Fuck! How am I gonna re-upload this to YouTube? I'm re-uploading the whole stream to YouTube, but like, if I get DMCA music, I need to go and mute all these things. Hypergrid just donated again. You're right! They made sure to make the number perfect. They donated 1 million RMB. Y'all can convert it. No, 100,000 RMB. But in total, they've donated. In total, they donated 150,000 RMB. So 150,000 RMB divided by the exchange rate, it's currently at 23,000 USD. This is how much they donated. That is crazy amounts. AK is amazing. Can you all enjoy this on your own first? I need the toilet. I'll be right back.
Those who have seen your face draw back in fear. I am the mask you wear. It's me they hear. Your spirit and your voice in one combined. The phantom of the opera is there inside my
Return. Oh, I ran out of water as well. It's an animation for Crimson Solitaire. It's a fan-made one. Ooh. Y'all, we'll get to enjoy this animation. No, we'll get to enjoy this event in 3 months from now. And I'm waiting patiently.
粵西電視魔王台喺好耐以前，大海裏頭住着好多有趣又可愛嘅生物。
In the far past, the ocean is full of really weird creatures. Lots and lots of them.
仲有一個美麗嘅
And then there was this myth.
佢就係美人魚幽靈沙。
And then it was a myth of this
有一日，幽靈沙睇到
particular creature.
有一條船，船上一位
This creature looked up and then she saw a boat.
頂天入地、無所不能、高大威猛嘅博士，開咗個實驗，閃光無線真有。
The boat
人同埋船一齊
had this doctor. He opened the bag, it was a purple one. He fainted, he fell into the sea, and he was picked up by this mythical creature.
博士嚟，希望你唔好有事啦。
Your road silence, doctor?
背啱好路過。
How could you be like this?
瞓喺沙灘上。
Sylvash found out that doctor has been on the ocean.
因為銀灰嘅肺活量唔係幾好，所以就
To save the doctor!
博士醒來，以為眼前嘅銀灰就係佢嘅救命恩人，就緊知博士同埋銀灰
And then
過上咗原有
Sylvash
嘅生活，可喜可賀，可
Pick him up and return him to Rhode Island.
為咗去綠
And then Spectre's angry because she says the doctor was hers.
劍魚，嚟幫我肉體改造啦！你想改造成咁樣嘛
She asked Gladia to change her body form
？OK，
to a human.
我試下其他改造方案啦。我邊有咁多時間去練？我冇病啊
Oh my goodness, she's a Pokemon.
變成咁款連昆蟲機械
She's a Meg now.
喂呀，種族都變埋啦！
The doctor just got captured by the little mob there.
嚟自深海嘅使者，海自殺手兼唱 K 小
And then Spectre comes to the rescue. Scotty Alter comes over to give a little buff. Hey, oh! Beautiful.
但係我可以守護夢想。
He got blasted off as well? What? What was the point? Goodness. Barbaros.
从水
Watermelon
下
cake.
第一个海鲜走上岸开始，到没有酥脆灵魂的咸蛋黄巧克力，再到叙拉古人第一次掀了餐桌，你
That's chocolate pasta, by the way.
现在开启你最不可名状的探索吧，从基本无害的蛋糕到融合命运。那为了庆贺Arknights 3周年，咱怎么也得整点小蛋糕了。作为兔子窝雷姆必拓红极一时的整活甜品，
What the fuck is wrong with you?
其实是个酋长级。
They're making food out of inspiration of integrated strategies food. You know, integrated strategies has a lot of weird food, so they decided they shall make a watermelon cake.
毕竟甜品时的事儿怎么能叫疯呢？反正都是发糖。来吧，英雄可不能临阵脱逃啊。
We have salted egg chocolate. We've got chocolate pasta.
瓜的话
So this is what it
3倍
becomes.
起的瓜最好。其他辅料装饰品，你在这片大地上觉得能做甜品的都行，但别叠 buff 叠成违章建筑。
That is a terrible
塔
cake.
克瓦斯、榛子、杏仁、糖粉3个材料走上岸，最后再加点低筋粉。杏仁的 cost 是低，但老李那种车侦探卡可能觉得有毒。洗手提纯3个蛋清。
Deeply concerned that he's actually showing a full-fledged recipe to make this.
点了力量的战士自变，打到能
Why?
穿这个小勾勾就行，再跟刚刚的粉打一个融合。这里需要你大力点，因为这糊糊比较干。用糊糊在烤盘上起个形，再用裱花袋开始你的画饼。 画的比草稿大一圈就行，不用太多修正，也不用画太圆。上烤箱在80度烤15到20分钟左右。相信代理指挥，也要暗中观察。拿出来冷却10分钟，在安全的前提下把饼圆回来，你会得到一个落地的饼和一个破碎的环。我发动银行卡特殊召唤很贵的瓜，切片并挖出个圆形，过个糖耐性检定，再决定要不要发糖。 一旦接受了自己的血糖，那你就是无敌的。奶油的话，把糖。
But then there are some Chinese jokes inside, but I can't fully translate them, so I apologize to the non-Chinese viewers. But you can be mesmerized by his recipe.
进行一个速组，我再来直视一下原图。唉，阿米呀，你的瓜纯度如此之高，你究竟是什么人？奶油懒得打，换成拉特兰冰激凌也行，就是得赶紧吃完。封顶之后看看就得了。直接切的话。 你有没有感受到瓜体在分崩离析？主结构确实都不太稳定，容易稀碎啊。
How the fuck are you slicing it？
睿智的唯物主义者们建议先装罐再切。妈，这个野蛮到哇的菜谱，10天之后也不会过期，记得自己做哟。最后，游戏也好，玩家也好，生日快乐！还有，祝好胃口。
Watermelon cake, anyone? Oh! It's the girls! And it's this animator. I love this animator. Probably one of the nicest AK animator around. She left her homework at home. So she's running. Did she get her homework? And then she remembers. Her memory is so short term. What the fuck? It is Ifrit. Does she go? No. She doesn't accidentally go to the boys' toilet. Thank goodness. And then she remembers. The homework's not there. Where's my homework? The mom put it in the bag for her already. Bro, this happens. This happens to some of us. He takes a bite. He teleported. Oh, she's traveling through time. Oh my goodness. Oh, she's locked outside. He made it! Is that Helga? That was Helga. Do I know the animator's name? I didn't see. They're all running. Over. Oh, she's late. She's late, it's over. She's already late. Oh my goodness. These are for the male operator lovers, bro. What is that young Silver Ash version? No, that is that Silver Ash or is that J? I'm so confused. This is like, yes, AK Gone Otome game. That's a bit too high pitched for Mountain though. I'm very certain Mountain does not sound like this. Oh, Lee is decently drawn. I like that. I wish it was a different song. I don't really like this one. This is how some of you see AK. This is AK to you. This Jay? Why did he Jay such short pants? Why did Jay start looking like a small little boy? Oh my god! No! Cancel! Cut the stream! Cut the stream! Oh my goodness! Where the fuck are we going to? Help! Help! Bro, this is the most men love I've seen on like all the Fanmade animations thus far. I can't say no, I have to satisfy all audience. Where my ladies at? Ladies, scream! Where my female doctors? Where my male operator lovers at? Y'all gotta be cheering! What the fuck? I have a lot of female doctors who's watching right now. Oh goodness. Oh, that's so nicely drawn. Oh, that's so nice. Well done, well done. I wish they chose another XYZ song. This is not my favorite one. My favorite XYZ song is Cocktail. I have that on my phone. This is so otome game. Look at the dressing. Jay is still wearing short pants. It feels so weird. I do not see Jay as someone who wears short pants. Phantom and Broca are very, very... Whoa! That's literally Chippendale level. Ah, the cake story has continued. So she's reached level 2. Why do you get locked up there and then Lapland doesn't seem to know? Now they're on the 3rd floor. And she chops up the door. And she fails, I think. She failed. She failed to chop the door. So sad.
那边的兔子，我建议你们还是离我远一些。
我们被那块巨大的饼干挡住了。
唉，很遗憾，我的武
Is
器
that
被一个果冻怪物
Scotty?
夺走了，还有需要照顾的同伴，是我无能。
Taking care of Spectre?
我们会把你拿回来的。
And then it seems like they're missing something, so Amiya says that she's gonna go and find it. So they're missing the sword.
就是他喽。
She failed. Now she's seeing the slime. What is that? She picked up a black currant and she threw it into the jelly. And then the jelly went to eat it. Then Lapland tries to cut it.
一把崭新的大剑被兔子们解放出来了。
And then the sword has been released.
还真是了不起呢。
And then Skadi says, "Wow, you've done a good job." And she chops up the door. And the door is cut.
眼前出现了新的道路。
Then a ladder has spawned. And so they climb the ladder. We'll see the gnaw of the storyline later.
这应该是最后一批慰问品了吧？
That should be the last
其他各地的
package.
咱们都已经确认过了，就剩
Yep,
下
we
伊
have
比利
checked
亚和哥伦
everyone.
比亚这2大箱了。
Just left with those 2 boxes.
办事处的应该就全齐了。
还是可露西亚想的周到呀！之前提到要举办生日会时，我还在担心各位驻守在办事处的前辈调不开班该怎么办呢？
I think the packages they're sending are gifts
虽然大家都
from
很想
what it
回来一起
seems.
庆祝，但是为了各地的联络工作，还是有一些前辈自愿留守啦。咱们罗德岛上的老前辈们还是靠谱的。
或者说，正是因为这份责任心，大家才会这么信赖他们吧。
那么，身为预备组的我们，也要更认真的完成任务啦。
We're talking about how a lot of people depend on Rhodes Island and the fact that they need to work harder
我也写一封信，放在这些箱子里。
with their own delivery services.
好主意，我这里有一些剩下的包装纸，可以用来当信纸。
我的笔呢？
Lava has lost. Lava lost a pen. Cruz had it.
差点忘记你也在了。
没关系，这边几箱确认完了，完好无损，整整齐齐。
Cruz says she has done her job.
开头要怎么写呢？就用尊敬的前辈吧。我们每
Lava doesn't know how to start the letter.
写下来就好啦。
希望前辈们收到以后会开心啊。
一定会的。
So the writing sweet letters to celebrate the anniversary for all of the other operators. So sweet. Isn't that integrated strategies? What's going on? He's on his job. He's playing his phone. His employees come, so he drops the phone in the bucket. Now are they playing together? And then he drops his phone again, and then they drop their phone together. Don't do this. Now he can't find his phone. The printing, the live printing one of the robots right now. They're gonna make a life-size robot. So they're printing the parts. That's crazy. Whoa, whoa, no, wow. I cannot be an engineering person, man. I will suck at it. Those are all the parts. Straight out of the oven, it would be. Now they're building it up. Yeah, it's from real metal. Done. Oh, it's gonna operate as well. That's a good toy to play with. And if you all haven't figured out who is building, it's Justice Knight. So that's the horse main, I would think. Oh my god! So cute! I think they will try to make it shoot, we'll see. Because with all these circuits, I think they might make it shoot. If only you were an engineer and you have that kind of work lab, you're gonna make all these bots, right? Lights up! Show us the final work. He found his phone? He found his phone! Woo! Are you? Oh, they built it for his friend who plays Arknights. So cute. It's a birthday song, by the way. And they're all pooling together. Some of you do this to your friends, don't you? You sit around and you pool and you see what 6-star operator you get. So cool. I would not be surprised if they show this during the JP stream, maybe the next stream. Well, mate. What, friend? It's okay. No friend, you can find friend in my Discord server. Confirm can one. That's cool. Thanks for that. What is this animation this time? I do not recognize who is in the thumbnail. Well, your friends play Genshin. Ayo, tell them to change game. Hiya, why still playing Genshin? It's 2022 already. People should be playing Arknights. Wow, who is this hot operator with a tail sticking out? That looks like Matterhorn. I think it's Matterhorn. I don't recognize who's that though. Who's that? It does sound like they're using Len and Rin's vocals. Red eyes. I think the male person that you see right there, I think that's the animators OC. I think they're OCs. Yeah, as in their own original character for the game. What is the stream name? I like the second OC though. Quite nicely drawn.
这巧不巧？其实遇上红酒包，打探灵光家的迷信，有没有消息做资料？听说那个妈妈。
The context of the entire music that they're streaming, the singing about is like they're using the Casimir storyline as the base of the song.
你说这妙不妙？才看在美食不好，恐怕你太烦我的落单，在我这里可不奏效。
Yeah, that OC is very nicely drawn. I could see that in the game. Alright, next one.
泰拉风云几千秋，诸国列侯。
Okay, I have to apologize. I'm gonna have a huge problem translating this one. I sense this is Chinese comedy.
上头，大陆有国19啊，各为各的破世仇。要问哪边风景好，我说这边最好。
I think my Chinese viewers will be the ones who's able to appreciate this because
醒目拍桌
they are gonna use really hard
说
words.
哪段呢？这大言奇闻录。众所周知，这泰拉19国，唯有咱这大言是国富民强，国泰民安，人杰地灵，好一副太平盛世之境。咱这前有3省6部御史台，后有9寺5间天师府，上有真龙，下有能臣，打底都有个良巡良知。
Wait, no, it might not be Chinese comedy. It might be history lesson.
试问，在这样
He sounds like he's giving a. I think he's giving a background on Yan right now.
从前这大言是何许模样吗？今天说的这故事啊，距离现在不远。家里有老人的呢，
Yeah, he's just giving a story of Yan.
那时泰拉大地上还有神的存在，不是伊克啊，是哥斯拉啊、奥特曼啊那种东西。大言将这些个玩意儿称之为巨兽，而在这些巨兽之中，有一头极为凶残，其色青，形似虫螈，头身双角，眼眸如血，须锭似鳞，骨壳如石。相传在那时，每到年末的午夜，这凶兽便会袭击人们。他所经过的地方寸草不生，仿佛所有的生灵都出现过一般。当时的人们按照凶兽的叫声为他取了个名字，唤作西。我知道这个时候肯定有人要问了，咱这大言能人异士众多，上有天师府邸坐镇朝中，下有异士奇人四散江湖。听闻土木天师能搬山移海，生物天师能移魄离魂，化炼天师能炼丹制气，这环境天师能天人合一，而这材料天师能点石成金。有这些个强者在，西兽能翻起什么浪花呢？话虽如此。
Honestly, his caliber of speaking Chinese is something I wish to reach. I'm not that good in Chinese, quite sadly, even though I'm Chinese myself, but he speaks really well. I cannot match up at all. Even if you give me like a year or 2 years to learn, I can't match up with this. This is very good storytelling.
有道是江山高峰自有灵，大言的江山听到了太傅的请愿后，诞生了一位叫做年的神童。他头身双角，射似赤瞳，衣如白垩，腹若大斧。他诞生之时，金光万里，宛如天神降世。神童座下有俩护法神兽，其一是一头巨龙。他头身菱形巨角，身后有一条硕大的异形巨尾，甩在地上那是啪啪作响。年将其唤作龙孩儿。据年所说，龙孩儿在火焰山修行了300余年，练成了3位真火神通，十分广大。至于这第二只护法神兽，则是一只巨龟，它通体玄黑，口衔巨棒，年将其唤作香香。年告诉太傅，这西兽虽然肉身极其恐怖，但性弱，外强中干。说简单点，就是胆子小。 只要吓不住他啊，就能把他拿下。
I cannot keep up with the way that he's
神威
speaking.
龙海尔嗷呜，张口便是火海，这香
But if you understand the language,
山峦，只见年
it is interesting to listen to him.
以及一根万年紫竹，然后80的就在香香的背上敲打了起来。顿时火花四射，着天地震动。2个时辰过去后，年才停止了。
I wouldn't say it's
而此时，香香早
raw
已眼冒金星，
per se. It's like
口角流涎，
they're
两只神
using
兽都已昏死过去。
they're pretty much like writing it as if they are Chinese mythical characters
年将之称
to
为
write all of these stories.
这么叫的原因，是因为他的2只神兽都因为锻造这件神器啊，累得踢九脚了啊。锻造完神器之后，年随太傅找到了西兽，只见年点燃了2踢脚，大吼一声：“呆！我叫你一声，你敢答应吗？”西兽那是一脸懵逼啊。
Yeah, the target audience of this Fanmade stream is still specifically for the viewers in China, so that's why I cannot follow.
说时迟，那时快，年将2踢脚啪的一下塞进了西的嘴里，年拿手嘡的一下弹了一下西的鼻子，2踢脚扑通的炸开，砰！一股子黑烟，黑烟里边西都
When we
吵成什么
laughing,
样？只
I
听
think that those who can understand, it's not necessarily a funny story, right? It's actually just storytelling, right?
自此，西再也不敢在年末作乱了。也正是因为这段故事，才有了除夕和过年的说法。但年西2人却也因此绝缘。 这才有了后来年西令3姐妹桃园3结义，不求同年同月同日生，但愿同年同月
It's not your regular
同日
Tongnian,
死。3
it's
姐妹
advanced
大战
Tongnian.
神偷死斗，这7分功。
Thank you. Although I have huge trouble, I would want this to be translated and I want to rewatch it again because I cannot follow his speech. It's very, very difficult.
私の言うことをちゃんと聞けよこら。皆さんの命、私が守る。大丈夫だからな。ドクター。ドクター？生き延びさえすればいいだからね。
Since when did we have a fear meta drawn like that?
ダメよ。もういい。フィアメタのあまりいや。ごめんなさい。手加減するの忘れちゃった。ちょっと悪くないな。ダメだ。景色を楽しむ余裕。今日は風が騒がしい。ハッピーだね、ドクター。見つかった。それに触らないで。爆発するわよ。なんでさっきからダメージ受けてんの？リーダー。でもしない。いい加減にしろ。悪怪行為は嫌いな。どこに突っ込んでかわかんねえよ。これを食べてみませんか？そのネタはもういいよ。
Are they using anime lines to make this? They are, right? These are all anime lines. Yeah, most are from game, yes. I can hear the usual game lines. Cute. I'm thinking the cake is about to return. Yes, I was right. We're climbing the ladder now. So bats have swarmed them. They've grabbed Skadi. They have locked Skadi up.
纯净为零的原石是香。
Oh, it's Warfrin. The Spectre is now trying to chop up the tower that's holding on to Skadi. Oh. Oh. What the fuck? Why did he chew Warfrin? But okay. Oh, that was the end of it.
败。我看到了，你的萨卡兹刀手因为寡不敌众，被敌人一哄而上。
So they're playing a board game right now, and his Flamebringer has been defeated because he was outnumbered by the enemies.
那么强力的人物卡呀！要是搞到死卡，俺可就没脸见严克先生了。
别担心，我还有一次孤注一掷的机会。
Flamebringer sneezed because he kind of thought someone might have been saying bad shit about him.
对黑甲的刀手使用急救术。
哦，运气不错啊，居然一次就成功了。
得救了。
Can you imagine this is what the 2 stars are doing
最好的搭档啊，叶刀。
when you don't bring them
不得不说啊
when you don't bring them into any operation? They're just resting in base.
也是最出挑的那批吧。
按照数量区分的话，血魔也是既神秘又稀少的一族。
This is their life.
当然了
It's so sad.
萨卡兹本身便以战斗力见长。
Yeah, this is a furniture set. Yes, it is one of the first few.
抱歉。
毕竟，这片大地本身也不是充满了和平与安宁的。我们能在罗德岛寻得一丝安逸，已经算是幸运了。
Oh, the 2 stars are grateful that
那些大国内部也是问题不断。
they're at least situated in Rhodes Island, and they can live a safe and peaceful life.
对吧，东林？睡着了呀。
Bro, the 2 stars are reflecting on being 2 stars. So sad. Make your 2 stars better. Bring them into stages. Another Skadi animation? We had one the previous Fanmade live stream. Ooh. Don't like this, go back to the Radiant Knight. So unfortunate. Oh my god. Yeah, this is bringing back old times. Yeah, this is from Clannad. Clannad is a really old anime. It's a beautiful anime though. What the hell? We will experience the storyline soon, so I do not know the context of what just the very last scene. But this song is not meant to be cute, by the way. This song's supposed to make you cry. It was the ending song for Clannad, and Clannad is like one of the saddest anime that you can find around. They're not butts, the dangos. Oh my goodness, what in the world happened in A Light Spark in Darkness for Golden Globe to be crying over a burning house? Goodness, where did the law go? Why is there a spoiling house in the event? A burning house, sorry. Oh, we are approaching the end already. This is like the second last one. This is a cosplay showcase. Ooh. Ooh. The Tanura was very nicely done. It's not bad, it's not bad. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Oish. Oh my goodness, we're seeing her alive! Live action Frost Nova! That's very good Faust and Mephisto cosplay. Whoa, 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 whoa! Jumping off a freaking helicraft now? The way she held the chainsaw was a little strange. I do not think that's how you hold a chainsaw. Ooh. Bro, they fucking cut short the Frost Nova fight to 10 seconds when it's supposed to be like, I don't know, 20 minutes or something. We go from in-game death to real-life death. Whoa. Those are quite the blender craft. Is that Patriot? Patriot. I hate this word. I've never figured out how to pronounce Patriot. It's a cosplay, right? It's not rendered. Oh. Ooh. That is a very... Yeah, that's not a shield. That's definitely like a styrofoam board that's painted on. But you know what? It's a cosplay. But the calcium was very well done. The scene! The scene! Yeah, it's a very thin Patriot. RIP. That's another one gone. And then we went to chapter 8. Are you gonna show chapter 8 as well? Goodness. AK is one heck of a sad storyline. Goodness. Yeah, actually, the places that they filmed was very good. Some of it could be like green screen places, but generally it's pretty good. Now this is the chapter 8 fight. I don't know how far will they go though. Will they show chapter 9? This was the Gadmiya scene. Yes, the transformation. Ooh. And then the dual blades. Come, give me the scene of the double blade. Yeah! My god, look at all the cosplayers! Wow! Beautiful! Give more. And it's gone. Did they make it? Did they reach the top?
现在谜题解开了。
哦。哦。Let's go! Third anniversary of AK. And this is the finale. Oh no. Are you gonna take us in order of the events? Oh no. We've been through all of these. Oh, I am actually holding back. I may cry. I'm fucking holding back. Wow. Oh. Even the live stream chat as well is currently being spammed by Happy Birthday Arknights. Happy 3rd Anniversary Arknights as well in the CN chat. Oh god. Oh. Oh.
你还真买了，
大家难得庆祝一下，有什么不好？
你还真是老样子。博士，你要不要也喝点儿？
差不多该到了吧。
博士，一直以来都辛苦了。第一块，就给博士。
就让我来把这一刻变成艺术，大家快看镜头，3、2、1，茄子。
Man. Bro, AK lasted for so long. It's crazy, bro. Like, how we've all been here. Oh. I mean, it's quite hard to think that I've been here for 2 whole years and living with it. It's like made up 10% of my life already. Wow. For me personally, it's like something I don't openly say, but I guess I'm pretty attached to the game, so feels insane of a time that it's been. Oh, and I see that they did the last donations already of the event. Let me add up the numbers for a while. Wow. That is hard to imagine. They donated a total of 40,000 USD by the developers of the game. 40,000 USD. that final message of that stream was saying that we shall all stay with AK for as long of its eternity.
到底是哪个把我的脚本改成这种3流童话了？不行，我非要找他摆摆龙门阵不可。
哦，不过啦，现在搿个情节还蛮有激情感觉的。拿原来搿个版本啊，勿要讲是剧情还是关卡设计的，单单的经费问题，是不可能通过审批的呀。我讲侬一次一次改过结婚比手的，阿人改过啊？
I have a feeling that the voice actors behind this are the real voice actors of the characters acting this out.
该不会是你从中作梗吧？
喂，我非要暗血喷人啊！
唉，不过看你也不像是会轻易从里面蹦出来的人，我严重怀疑你就是来看笑话的。
老先蛋先蛋，
哪个怕你？来，
这么高兴的日子，你俩不要见了面就吵嘛！
明明是日子很吵呀，领着这种放开呢。
哎呀，我觉得你是心虚了啊！
哎呀，好好享受生日会的气氛嘛。伟人得是博斯，生日快乐呀，博斯！
快乐快乐，生日快乐。
And a final little happy message from
博士竟然看到了最后，
them.
嘿嘿，你居然知道在盛大的艺术末尾，往往都会有一个有趣的玩意儿。你还是有点艺术造诣的嘛。让我们来看看吧。
There's a surprise for us to have stuck so loyally to the end of the stream. What would that be?
Arknights.
What?
Arknights.
Where'd the cake go?
Arknights. 不可以，嘿嘿。
That was confusing. What? Oof.
Arknights. 久しぶりにお姉ちゃんに会えたと思ったらなんか別人みたいになってた。誰だよ
！What?
Arknights. 这玩意儿可比剑好用多了。Arknights.
现在的仆人只有姿色能看了吗？
These are basically shorts. It's basically true of the storyline of how they feel about each other.
罗德岛定制热水壶，告别绝望，
What the fuck is the freaking
可享当日送达。
Little Apple
先到先得，先到先得。
Arknights.
It's just a gif of them jamming.
Arknights.
Oh? Ayo. Okay, we're really missing out on the story here. It's another time that they're showing a burning house and we don't know why. Huh? Oh, the thing that's popping up from the corner, it's achievements. It's like Steam achievements. Sweet. Cute. I can't wait for the next sibling.
Arknights.
不思議な感じだ。
もう触ってみたかっただけ。
アークナイツ。今回の任務は甘く見ていただいた。できるかな。アークナイツ。
Oh my god, more advertisement is for honey biscuits this time!
8味大师匠心烤制，口味多样，甜蜜尽享。
So many flavors, can you properly sell it as food? It'll sell well.
Arknights.
And that could be the end of it, is it? I think it is. Wow, that was crazy to watch, man. Yeah, no regrets. Sitting through fan-made stuff is fun. Yeah, fan-made stuff makes you feel really, really special towards the game. I'm sorry for crying, by the way. I didn't mean to. The emotions got to me. The onions got to me. I have onions in front of my chair right now. That's why. I pre-chopped them. I was grinding them. That's why I cried. Yeah. It was such a booking journey of the game. I hope you all enjoyed sticking on the stream. Like, it was completely worth it to stay with the after party and then watch along this fan-made stuff with me. There will be a lot of this actually. They're kind of like hosting this usually every three months, which is basically every limited operator event. They did it the previous season. They did it last year as well, but the interval was much faster. That's why I'm quite surprised they did another fan-made live stream this time, because the last time they did it was 3 months ago. And then before the 3 months ago, I think it was 6 months ago or 1 year ago. So yeah, they did another one. We don't know if we'll see maybe one more in the Dawson's holiday. I don't think so. I think the next time they'll do it is half-year anniversary, so we'll watch when that happens. So that was crazy stuff. Okay, I did say I want to review the update before I drop off the stream. So shall we do that before I close it up? Let me tune up the music. Give me good song. Is this Chen's song? Yeah, it is. Great. Yay! So welcome to it. 25th night watched through the whole thing as well. He didn't? Oh, you 25th. Wouldn't watching the fan-made thing be so much better? You miss out. Okay, let's watch the PV first. I don't mean to stop the song, but let's watch it together again, just to refresh our memory, so that we know what's up. Okay, OST, amazing. We've never had theme songs that sounded like this in our game. We'll see it again.
イベリア人はかつて海と大地を征服せんと勇んだ。しかし
Oh wait, wrong PV. This one is the teaser. You all can go and watch the teaser together. But I'm more interested in the... Yes, this. Yeah, that was Irene talking. It does hype up the story very well. Oh, and this game knows the kind of instruments I like. The instruments strumming in the background, that is amazing. Yeah, we're gonna be analyzing in a bit. Like this song! What the fuck is this? Holy crap! I am definitely elated that they listened to the fans and they gave us a 6-star male medic. Like, Chestnut was not enough. They dropped the bomb with a 6-star male medic. Like, that's what people have been asking for so long. I want this on my phone already. I'm eager. Once this hits Spotify, I'm putting this to my phone. And then the skins will hit us. Wow. That is really good graphics. Like, the background is lean. The sudden appearance of Lancet was a surprise. I didn't think she needs another skin, but sure. I thought we were gonna get a Saga skin, but I was wrong. So the Bloodline of Combat was granted to the Ice Operators. But so sad for Kiara though. Kiara didn't get a skin. Her two counterparts got, like Aurora and Gnosis got it, and not herself. Skadi, after getting a Bloodline of Combat skin, was also a big surprise. Kiara is Kejara. Like the English way of pronouncing it is Kejara, but yeah, I pronounce it as Kiara. 3 new songs. More operator records. And then these are the CN voices. And then the modules. So Doorkeeper, Therapist, Duelist, Defender. I don't know what Annihilation this is. What is Night Champion Show supposed to refer to? Lancet 2 has no skin? Huh? No, Lancet has. Oh, it's Near Light? Oh, makes sense, because Near Light is all about the light and the darkness thing. Okay, cool. So, sorry, if I now not play any sound from here, let me play my own music. Yeah. So, I like the operator choices that they put for the event. We've got a 5-star Artificer, which is, I think, perfectly fitting because we've only got Roberta in the game right now. And we're waiting 6 months into the game until we see another Artificer. So I think it's the right time that they release this. 6-star Therapist. People kind of didn't see this coming, and I don't think a lot of us thought this was going to be amazing of a 6-star. But after we saw his kit, right, in the explanation that I will review later, holy crap, is he powerful. Like, he could do a lot. And then we've got Irene. So Swordmaster sounds like a turn-off of a class because a lot of us don't really use Swordmasters. Swordmaster refers to Cutter, Tachanka, Dibik, and You've got Chen as well. I mean, some of us do use them, but it's not a lot. It's not very powerful. But now Irene steps into the battle zone and she might just offer something completely new. So we'll have to see once I review her kit. And we've got Spectre. So we don't have a 6-star Doorkeeper, and I think putting Spectre as a 6-star Doorkeeper kind of makes sense. You know, Spectre is like one of our only operators who has the immortality trait, and Doorkeepers are basically immortal operators because they switch over, they put another version of themselves into the map, and then that's how they sustain things. So I think it makes good sense that they've done so on this operator. So we're gonna review her kit later on, right? In terms of the skin, what do you think? I think I'm happy. I am shocked that these are the operators, but you know what? I'm actually pretty happy they got it. It's actually very nicely drawn. Oh, my vocal just fell. But yeah. Sadly no Rosmontes. This was the perfect time to do Rosmontes, yes, but they didn't do Rosmontes. So that's a huge pity on that part. So yeah, very, very nice skins. Scatty's one doesn't actually, a lot of their skins don't necessarily feel like BOC. Diosis looks like he's got a good friend. Because it reminds me of Phantom so tightly. Yeah, Lancer is on the raft. Yeah, Lancer is over there on the left. Then, if we look at the modules as well, I am a little bit surprised by the modules. So, we've got Doorkeeper. Oh, look at that. Banner and Spectre has a different Doorkeeper module, right? I feel like Spectre's module might be more damage oriented, and then Banner's module has something to do with the deployment time, like how long the doll stays in the map. I think, I'm not certain. If you look at the therapies as well, and we look at their module, it's different also. There's two different modules. So there's one with the little arrow, and then there's one without. So are you gonna expand? Are they gonna expand Pure Stream's range? If they expand Pure Stream's range, it'll be crazy. But I'm not sure. It looks like it's an expansion of range. Pure Stream is a different module from the other therapists, by the way. She's the only one with the arrow symbol. And then if we look at the duelist guards, do they have different skills? Wait! Do you see that? Do you see what I see? Is it the SP symbol? SP. There's something to do with SP for duelist guards. It could mean per hit they gain SP. Finally a good module. Finally something to make duelist guard relevant. Yeah, because Eunectus is a problem, right? Eunectus only gains SP if she blocks someone. But what if it's per attack? Wouldn't that make her very, very good? So we will have to see, because right now there's a SP symbol, but we do not know what it means. It could also mean increased SP gain, which I don't mind. If it's like, instead of plus 0.6, it's plus 1 SP per second, that will be good. So we have to see. So, interesting classes that they chose. Then, as you all say, this is the near light enemies. So, cool. Now, we are gonna hop into the previous stream so that we look at things together. Time for analysis of the operators. So we got Spectre here. I think some of you might have posted translations on Discord, so I'm gonna have to look at it. Spectre. Let me see. Okay, I've got Spectre translation. So Spectre's first talent, I want to show it to you guys, but how do I do so? Let me see. Let me bring it out on the screen. Wait up. So long. Okay, it might be a little small, but you try your best to catch what you can from my screen. So, Spectre. We're getting the Festival 101s too. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll look at it in a bit. Okay, when receiving lethal damage, does not retreat. Instead, swaps to a substitute to continue fighting with a substitute. So this is the same as all the other doorkeepers. So for doorkeepers, when they drop to like 1 HP, or maybe the next hit is about to remove them from the stage, they will be out. They'll put another door version of themselves. Like they have a double body, basically. Now, Talent 1 states that the substitute reduces movement speed of nearby enemies and deals arts damage to them every second. Kind of powerful, but we do not know how much arts damage. Is it going to be 200 arts damage? Is it going to be 300, 400, 100? There's no number yet. I'm going to say that my guess is it's 150-ish, around that number. So interesting. The second talent states that when in the team, all Abyssal Hunters gain 20% max HP. 20% max HP is quite high, actually. It kind of super buffs Skadi if you think about it, right? Yes, she's similar to Benna. Like if you use regular Skadi, the regular Skadi gets buffed. Even for herself, I would think it's a pretty big buff. And Abyssal teams are gonna get an even higher, like, I suppose, powerhouse ability to it. Okay, skill 1. When skill is activated, immediately exchange max HP with the ally with the lowest max HP within range. Increases attack. Okay, there are two ways you can use the skill. You either use it so that you replace, because you see, you're exchanging HP, correct? So maybe you have an operator with a super low HP, Spectre is at max HP. You trade it so that the low HP operator gets refill on HP. But you could do it the other way around. Spectre has low HP, and then the other operator has high HP, correct? You put the highest HP operator with her. Like maybe, yeah, you can use Surtur. You turn on Surtur's skill, you trade HP of Spectre and Surtur. Oh yeah, Surtur can get full heal as well. So if Surtur drops to a very low HP, you activate Spectre's skill, it will trade. So it will do a full refill of 5,000. So it's actually a very interesting skill. One is you use it for another operator. The other way is you use it for Spectre to fill up her HP. But it's a one-time use skill. And exchange max HP percentage. What I don't understand is that, does she exchange HP bar or does she exchange HP amount? I think it's HP amount. I don't think her wait. It says exchange max HP percentage though. No, it's percentage. So if an operator has 100% HP, it means Spectre will hit 100%. Like, for example, if Spectre is 10%, an operator is 100%, then they'll trade. So the other operator will get 10%, Spectre will get 100. And then if Spectre is at 100, the other operator is at 10, then it will flip. It's not like they change the HP amount, it's just by percentage. So, in fact, right, this skill makes it that, theoretically, Spectre is the best healer in the game. If you think about that, right? Spectre is the best healer in the game because she full heals someone from near zero to max. But it's a one-time use skill. So it's quite crazy. We didn't see the SP amount. Yeah, they didn't show that. But okay, that's just skill 1. It's a fun skill, but I do not think you will use it. I do not think it's a skill that a lot of people will fall back on. Yes, you can full heal Surtur with Spectre Altar. It is niche. It's not... It's like, for those of you who have fun strats, you could use it. It's not one... it is a single use skill. And then you have to charge it again. Okay? Now, skill 2 says increase attack and attack speed. Within the skill duration, prevents the HP from falling below 1. When the skill ends, she treats herself as defeated. Now, to understand what that means, increase attack, correct? Increase attack speed. Once she ends, she immediately switches to a doll. You all need to know something, yeah? The doll has 0 block count. So, even if she's fighting someone, she's freaking like flips open, no block, they just walk past. So Spectre doesn't die. It's actually better than 5. Okay, you are right. The weakness of this Spectre is that it's single target on the second skill. The old Spectre is multi-target. It depends on why you're using each operator. Yes, can still be shot by range, correct, Snoopy. So, the interesting thing is that if you use the old Spectre, she grinds down, right? And then let's say she's fighting, if you remember back in CC Cinder, the usual lane that a lot of people like to put Spectre, imagine she didn't kill the Sword Blade guys. So if she failed to kill, and then she gets stunned, correct? The Sword Blade guys might still like hit her. Because maybe their attack animation is timed in a way where they can still hit her after the 1 HP is down. And then she'll get killed. But if you compare it to Spectre Altar, even if she gets 1 HP, her doll comes back. She stays alive because they ignore her doll and they just walk past. So that's the difference of the two. So they didn't counter 5-star Spectre. 5-star Spectres has AoE use, but 6-star Spectre is single target. So there is a different use case. Yes, she'll come back with full HP. Yeah, doll keepers come back with full HP, by the way. Once they trade for their doll and they return, they will go back full HP. So that's the crazy part. Now, we look at the next skill. The third skill says increase attack interval, attack multiple enemies equal to block count. So that is the AoE skill. Third skill is AoE. But it only attacks 2 people instead of 3. Attack plus 260%. This is in reference to the video that I will play in a bit. 260%, 200% max HP. When attacking enemies with a HP percentage higher or equal to herself, she deals an additional physical damage. Otherwise, she will lose a certain percentage of self. What the fuck? She's having a war with the enemies. So, she's gonna fight an enemy. But if the enemy has a higher HP than her, she will deal more damage. But if the enemy has a lower HP than her, she starts saying, okay, I must stab myself. So she'll just keep hitting herself until her HP is lower than the enemy. Then she will say, okay, good, my HP is lower than enemy, therefore I'm gonna do an extra hit. Yeah, it's basically one-on-one fight. Let's see who dies faster. I wouldn't say it's very strong, It's actually a very confusing skill to use. It's not easy to work with. So, we're gonna watch the video for Spectre. This one is on the skill 2. Wait. Let's watch skill 2. Hi. So they use a skill, right? So attack is increased, ASVD is increased. Now, how long is she immune for? That's what we do not know. Why don't they show the time? They didn't show the time. I'll remove the text, yeah. They didn't show any stats. All they show is ASVD increase, attack increase, and then there's no like skill timer. So let's watch. You see, they're giving you an illusion here. You think that Spectre is the one dealing damage. No, yeah. Golden Glow is the one that's dealing damage. Okay? And Red as well. But the fact that she can hold it for so long is insane. So yeah, because on the scale 2, it treats her as defeated, right? So she pops up with a doll. And when she pops up with a doll, you can see that she's dealing arts damage onto the enemies. Right? You can see that they're losing HP over time. The caster doesn't lose as much because the caster has resistance. And then once the doll ends, it spawns back with the original Spectre. It's a pretty good skill. Yeah, interesting. Doll keepers are very fun to use. She does seem to have a good immortality time. See you, many best. It's a bit confusing since GG and Red are there to deal damage. Yeah, they didn't really show what's her damage amount. I mean, we can try to compare. This is a level 90 Spectre, correct? So, we see. GG is dealing 1614. Then Red is dealing... Okay, they're not showing the Red numbers. So they're gonna activate Spectre skill. Then we can see the number. Hi, activate. What the fuck is the number? I can't see anything. Do you guys see anything? I can't. I see 1863. Okay, how about the point where she hits the caster? Does it show a number? It didn't. Oh, there's no number. They're not showing anything. No. Okay, Spectre doesn't spawn numbers. Okay, so we can't tell the damage. So too bad. What's the golden defense? 600, I think. And then it has... Oh, but it has high resistance. Yeah, Golden Glow is the bigger damage dealer here, in my opinion. Now this is skill 3. So skill 3 is the solo fighting skill. Are they gonna activate the skill when her health is low? Can they click on her again? Look at it! Wow! So 2,941 damage. AoE. Her defense is 7 because of the crocodiles. And her HP is 9,000. She's not getting buffed at anyone, right? Yeah, she's not. 9,000 HP is higher than Link's dragon right now. So, even though she has a war with the enemies by percentage HP, correct? It's not like she's gonna drop to 0 HP. She's still gonna have a certain amount. You get what I mean? Like she still has a good HP tank in her. Can she survive Patriot? No, right? Can she? Is 9k enough to survive Patriot? It's not. Oh, okay. No. This is skill 3. This is not the switching HP skill. So skill 3 increases attack again, once again, AoE skill, and then all she does is that she will deal an extra hit if the enemy that she's fighting against has a higher HP amount than her. And if the enemy doesn't, she will start stabbing herself. So you should pair this with a healer. You should not leave her alone. They also buffed her, by the way. Oh no, they didn't. Warframe is just healing her. I don't think it's a crazy operator though. Personally speaking, I think it's okay. It's fun. It's cool to work with, but I think it's not insane level. It's a... Like, I don't think 5-star Spectre went into the dump. I think 5-star Spectre still has use. Because you need to remember something else. 5-star Spectres can self-heal. This Spectre can't self-heal. This Spectre is only a doll. I mean, you want AoE guard who self-heal, or you want doll keeper who hits someone single target traits into some slowing, like, beacon. It depends. I think both are still pretty good. It's balanced. Yes, it's pretty balanced. She can full heal after recovering. True. It really depends on your choice. Yeah, and Spectre's, yes, you're correct. Spectre's skill 2 can heli drop. I don't know about the outer, so we will have to see. Testing need to be done. 6-star Spectre doesn't get stunned after skill 2. I mean, yeah, it treats into her alternative form. Different use case, I feel. People cannot confuse the two. They have very, very different situations where they are meant to be in the stage. Okay, now Irene. Irene is the other 6-star in the map. So let's open up Irene's skill. Hold up. Let me find Irene. There it is. Irene has more text. Okay. So, Irene is a 6-star guard, sword master, 2 block count. These, okay, is a average defense, high, not very high attack, 701 is usual. So, sword masters can hit twice at once. When dealing physical damage, has a chance to ignore a certain percentage of defense. Okay, keyword here. Percentage, not the same as flat defense. So it could be useful in a sense. It depends on the percentage amount. If the percentage is 10, it's shit. If the percentage is 20, 30, we are going somewhere. So we need to see. And yeah, it's chance, it's not confirmed. RNG skills are pain to work with, so we will have to see what happens. She has the same module as Cutter. So, Cutter module is what again? Is it SP cost? Cutter module was SP, right? From my memory. I don't remember what was as. Oh, defense ignore. Huh? Double stack? So she's gonna get 70 defense ignore as well. Okay. Weird. It's her talent, yeah. So you double up. Even more defense ignore. Okay. Now, talent 1 states that when dealing physical damage, oh, that's talent 1, sorry, greatly increase the chance against aerial units. Interesting. I really want to know what's the percentage of defense. That's the most important number that we need. Talent 2 states increase attack speed when there are sea monster enemies or sea-borne enemies, so only Undertide ones that is. Further increase the ASPD. So, good operator for Undertides, but for other events, is it considered? We'll not know. Right? Aerial units are drones, by the way. And enemies that she caused them to fly. So, if you don't know what I mean, skill 1, the next attack deals physical damage to target and levitate them. Who in the world thought of this skill? Levitating enemies? Wow. So levitates them for short duration and deals another physical damage. So it smacks them, it levitates them, smacks them again. It's like your teacher whipping you in the butt, or maybe your parent. You know, one time they whip your leg, then they hold you up by your neck, and then they whip your ass. That kind of idea. So yeah, airborne enemies, basically. Now, skill 2. I don't think anyone will use skill 1, by the way. I think skill 2 is the proper skill to use. Skill 2 and skill 3. So let's go by skill 2. Skill 2, deal physical damage to multiple ground enemies ahead and levitate enemies with a low weight for several seconds. Can hold charges. You know what I'm thinking about with this levitating thing? If levitating enemies are considered aerial, does that mean anti-air snipers will prioritize levitated enemies? Do y'all think about that? Right? It's actually very interesting because they will change the prioritization. Interesting, right? They showed it in the video. Right, we'll see that later. So it's quite cool to see that the Switch is actually like some really fascinating thing to go with. You're getting ads again. Okay, since you're getting ads, be right back. I go and grab a drink, like 10 seconds. I'm back. Okay, don't worry. I hear those of you getting ads, so I save your life by not talking about important stuff. Okay, we continue. So, deal physical damage to multiple ground enemies ahead and levitate them for only enemies with low weight for several seconds and can pull charges. The fact that it's for several seconds is impressive. So let's look at the skill. This is skill 2, I believe. So you can hold... I believe if you M3 her, the maximum number of charge is 3 charge. Yes, she has a better crowd control than Chen, indeed. Chen is not very good on crowd control. Look at that! Just look at that! Like the levitation, look at just Jessica focusing on the aerial enemies instead of hitting the shield, right? Oh, whoops. My bad. Like just to let you guys see again. Like now so the target priority here is that the shield has taunt, correct? So Jessica will hit the shield. But because those guys became aerial, Jessica said, okay, screw the shield, I'm gonna hit the aerial enemies. So it's quite a brain tactic to work with. Would I say Chen got better? What do y'all think? I think Chen lost. Yeah, but the difference is that Chen has a talent. You need to remember Chen has the talent where she gives SP for offensive recovery operators. So, interesting. Now, we look at the skill tree, alright? Skill tree states that deals physical damage to all nearby ground enemies. Oh, wait. All? No limit? What? Wait. I was thinking it might have said 7 or 6, but all is a different story, you know? Okay. So, deals to all, levitate them for several seconds, and then she rapidly strikes them, each dealing physical damage to all enemies. What? Wait, rapidly strike multiple times, each hit deal physical damage to all enemies in a small area around a random target. You know Chen only hits one at a time? But then, Irene doesn't do the same thing. Irene hits one and says that everybody around her gets damage as well. She's clearly better than Chen already. Because Chen is single and she's multi. Yeah, so we look in this video, okay? So they saved up her skill. I'm gonna slow it down so that we can really see what's happening. Okay, look at this. Okay, hold up. Text. Look at it. So she activates her skill, right? So she dealt 2028 damage to everybody in range. Okay, 2028. That's skill 3, N3, level 90. So that was the first hit. Then the second hit, I see 1678. I see those numbers. So that's like the AoE hit. She starts choosing any random person, and then whoever that's around the random person will get damage as well. Right? So who's the next target? There's 1678 on the top right. So she targeted the top right now. Everybody on the top right died. Then she targeted the bottom. So 1678 on everybody in the bottom. And then it's according to the defense. So you know the armored guy has higher defense. It's 1352. Wait. Does anyone know what's Imperial Striker defense? What's the number? So that we can add. So if you get the Imperial Striker's defense, I can add to the 1352. Then you will know what's her attack. 800. So her attack is 2152. 2152. Oh yeah, she ignores defense. So we do not know how much she ignored. Shit. Yeah, we do not know how much she ignored. You know what? Let's assume she ignored 150. So her damage will be 2000. A bit small, in my opinion. But how long does the skill last? Look at her just go and smack all these freaking enemies. Wow. So they do it again. And then on this part, we watch here. So look at that, she caused everyone to spin up. She's just smacking all of them. Whenever she attacks, she just spins around. Yeah, it's pretty decent, I would say, of an operator. That was M3. So, it's a fun operator. And what weight is the Imperial Striker? The Imperial Striker is weight 4? She lifted the Imperial Striker at weight 4? She's better than Weedy? Are you kidding me? Weedy can only push weight 2. What the fuck? So, she's essentially skill 3. Wait. No way. Do you guys think skill 3 has no weight limit? Do you think so? What? Irene? We don't pronounce it as Irene? What do you pronounce it as? Irene? No, it's definitely not Irene. It's Irene. No. Okay. There's definitely gonna be enemies that says immune to float. Yes, I'm very certain. There will be some bosses that cannot float. Enemies with weight 4 or above has half the levitation duration. Is Irene there? No. Really? 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 You guys insist it's Irene? Okay, fine. Irene it is. Irene it is. Irene or Irene? Can we just... Okay, can we pronounce it? Can we pronounce it by English name first? Because in English, we just pronounce it as Irene. It's a proper English name, so let's just say Irene. I'd be very uncomfortable going with Irene. Okay. Yeah. But for Irene, in a sense, so I think she offers something that we don't see ever in the game. Damage based on enemy weight, lighter one gets hit harder. Ah, okay. So quite an interesting operator. Like, super dynamic. We've never seen anything like this before. I really wonder what she will offer to the table for us. Alright? Yeah, there's no weight limit on skill 3. Essentially, she's the highest weight damage dealer. Imagine her lifting up bosses. You know there's one boss that can be stunned? The Armored Knight. Can you imagine she activates skill 3 and she lifts up the Armored Knight? You know, the hammer guy, It's so funny to look at if she's able to do it. So I look forward to what she will offer. Funny operator and could be useful. Is it CC standard? Maybe not. I think general operator, yes. Do I think they will get 4 stars and 5 stars with float skill? I can totally see an Abjurer having a float skill. I think Abjurer could do that. It could also be a Hexer having float skill. Yeah. I feel like having a float skill is what Angelina wanted to be, right? Doesn't Angelina has the ability to control weight? It should have been Angelina's skill. So, pity. Alright. I think that's enough on Irene. Shall we look at the male operator? So this is Lumen. Now, Lumen, let me bring up the text. There you go. Okay. So, 6-star therapist, welfare operator. God damn, like, I can't imagine waiting 1 year to get a 6-star medic. Right? You would so want to own this operator early in the game and try to get him as your welfare unit. Now, trait has increased healing range, but healing amount is reduced to 70% when healing far away targets. Talent 1, healed targets gains resist for several seconds. Interesting. So they already get a resist trait when they get healed. 50%. So it means that, but if you don't know what resist does, if an operator has resist, their stun time is reduced by 50%. Their freeze time reduced by 50%. Bind time reduced by 50%. So it's all cut short by half. That's resist. So it's like Ceylon. It's also like Whispering. Okay? If the target's HP is above a certain percentage, the duration of the granted resist is increased. That's fascinating. So, he doesn't have a lower HP thing. He protects an operator more if they have high HP, which is a bit rare. I think we don't really have operators that has that logic idea when they do healing. Okay? Talent 2, when allies within attack range are inflicted with an abnormal status. What? If an ally is inflicted with a status, so if it's freeze, bind, wait, I'm correct, right? Abnormal status means this, right? So if it's freeze, bind, debuff, anything, they get extra HP. What? What the fuck? It's like, okay, I don't know if it's debuff though. So like, for example, Titus, you know, like the Titus thing where it lowers the attack. I don't know if he will give extra HP because it's technically abnormal. It has a cooldown, yes, but we don't know what's the cooldown. And how do we know if the cooldown is ready? Maybe there's an animation. Now, skill 1. Next attack heals the target and nearby allies every second for several seconds. Wait! So he's going to heal one person, whoever is the lowest HP, and everyone in his range gets healing per second. What? We don't know by how much. So he's single target, but AoE. Damn. No, and nearby allies, oh, it's not in his range, nearby only, so it might be the 8th house. It could be the 8th house around him that they get, like, HP per second. So, interesting, but probably not the skill they use. Skill 1, not popular, although it's interesting. Skill 2, immediately recover a certain amount of HP to multiple allies within attack range. Oh, it's a charge skill. So when you activate the skill, he heals everybody in the attack range. And it's certain amount of HP. So it's not percentage, right? It's amount, right? So it could be like maybe 500 HP, 1000 HP. We don't know what's the amount yet. Now, charge effect. If you manage to charge his healing, you click on his skill. If your allies are stunned, frozen, bind, sleep, anything, they wake up immediately. So if we close this up, we look at the example that they show. So if you look at it, right, he's charging his skill right now. And then we're going to see a bunch of operators get frozen to the spiders. So if you look at that, Cardigan got frozen, correct? Would there be more people getting frozen? So Savage got frozen as well. So if you click on the skill, freeze gone! It looks fast, by the way. I think it's 20 SP. Like, if I go by the timing. Wait, let's see how long does it charge for. So, they're gonna use the skill. I'm gonna look at the DP amount. Okay, no, it's not 20 SP. I think it's 13 or something. It's either 13, 14, or 15. And then if you want to charge it, you have to multiply by 2. It's between 25 to 30 to charge the skill. So I don't think it's the popular skill because it's one time. So the one time could cause a problem. Shall we look at skill tree? Skill tree, increase attack and attack speed. Prioritize targets that are under abnormal status. Ammo is only consumed when... So, okay, skill tree, he has 8 ammo. It's a bulleted skill, like Chen Outer. Okay? He has 8 ammo. Then, when ammo is consumed, increase the heal amount. Remove all abnormal statuses from... Oh wait, I just realized what you guys said. Can it stop an operator from being stunned? Will Spectre and Amiya wake up if you use his skill? They didn't really show that. Right? So Spectre can immediately wake up? Whoa. Oh. Amazing, isn't it? So, ammo is only consumed when the target is under abnormal status. When ammo is consumed, increase the heal amount. Remove whatever status that the target has. Activating the skill runs a certain amount, and the skill ends when all ammo are consumed. Skill can be deactivated at any time. By the way, I really think he counters Titus, the freaking annoying sword guy that debuffs the attack of your enemies. If you look at this, like for example, Aya is under fire right now. Use skill. Show it to us. So yeah, he has 8 ammo at M3. Look at that! He removed flame! He can't remove Titus debuff, so sad. Burn is considered status. I see. Okay. But it's fine, it's fine. For a lot of the operators, the fact that he's able to remove stun, able to remove like burn and anything, wow, it's big. Okay, Trouble? They did not show how long does it take to spawn his skill. So if they can show it, that would have been nice. Right? Minecraft? No, I'm not going to rate a Minecraft streamer. Actually, no, maybe I will, but it will be hilarious though. Yeah. This thing that you guys were seeing, the floor is lava thing, it deals arts damage and sanity damage per second. And if I understand it correctly, block count -1. Am I correct? Those are the 3 status debuff in one go. Arts damage per second, sanity damage per second, -1 block. Right? It spreads only when there are no operators on it. Oh, it stops at an operator. So Koson is not debuffed because Melanta stopped the spread. No minus block. They can't block at all. Oh, so whoever is under the tile cannot block at all. Can't you just use Yato? Isn't it good to just use Yato or Gravel or Norcon? You should use a cheap operator to do it. So it's like stopping it's an infection mechanic, basically. You stop the virus or whatever it is on the floor from spreading to the other operators. I can see that this whole thing will become a puzzle. Okay, they did not I saw the Robin thing. They did not mention if a trap will stop it from spreading. They also did not mention if a summon will stop it. So we do not know. Can just put a block 1 DPS character in front of defender. Actually, it's good and bad if you think about it. Like, Melanta is a DPS operator. So if you put her and then a defender behind, because Melanta has no block, right? She's dealing a lot of damage onto whoever that the defender is blocking. So it's a good thing and a bad thing at the same time. Does AoE guard not attack if get infected? Good question, I do not know. It's an interesting experiment. Can AoE guard still attack? Because AoE guard trait states that it can only attack people according to block count. So if they have no block count, do they not attack? No one knows. We have to see. Yeah, so interesting. Alright, that's the mechanic for the event. And then we go through the next one. So these are all the new enemies. Then they showed the skins, so I will not talk about the skins anymore. Again, I'm happy to see WL2D coming into play. By the way, can we understand this image? So, this image was used to explain why Skadi Alter is 21 OP and W is 24. 入场动画. Those who can translate, what does that mean? It says animation, but I don't really get it. No, okay, the last one is text. The last one is new voice lines. It says entry animation, but what does entry animation mean? So the last checkbox that you see there is voices. And then what is this additional animation thing? When you enter the game, new skin intro animation. She greets you when you enter the game? Huh? No. So... Oh yeah, is everyone animated? I was right! They animated everyone! They animated the background as well! Let's go! It wasn't just W getting animated! That's okay, that can explain why 25 OP. So this is the intro. But yeah, look at it, the background, you can see their little conversation. They're also having a little chat there, right? Beautiful. Best skin. Best skin. I still like Nian more, but good skin. Yeah, so her line say Inner's hit is the potato. What? So good stuff. 25. 24, my bad. That was a potato. We saw this just now. Can I just get some opinions? What do you guys think about this? How do y'all feel yet again? Anyone missed this and don't know what this is and need me to explain? Anyone needs me to explain, just say, please explain or something. Like you don't know what's this about. Okay. This is a annihilation skip ticket. every day in a daily quest, you will get 1 ticket. When you use the ticket in Annihilation, you do not have to watch the Annihilation. You immediately get the Orandum. What do you think? It means, what I'm telling you, yes, you will get access endlessly. You will get more than enough skip tickets daily. Because you get 7 in a week, but you only need 5. So that's crazy. I thought they were going to make this a paid feature, by the way. I thought they were going to like sell this and then maybe make us pay money to skip Annihilation. I did not expect, or even if they didn't make it a paid thing, I thought they were going to make it weekly. When they say it's daily, I was lost. What the fuck? Whoa! Boom! The head explode. Like, that's like insane QOL. You save so much time when playing the game. Now the condition to do it is that you must have killed all 400 enemies in the Annihilation. If you don't, you can't use the skip ticket. Get my point? So that's that. Okay? You think it requires more than 1 ticket. It only says 10 sanity and 1 ticket instead of 25. I am trying to understand. Why does it say -1 and 10? Does anyone have an idea? Why does it say -1 and 10? Why is it not? I mean, yes, you spend sanity. But what Annihilation has 10 sanity? I don't remember any Annihilation having 10 sanity. You think the ticket reduced sanity cost? I don't think so. Or is it just a placeholder image? Oh, it follows how far you finish? Whoa, bro, no, you're kidding. So you don't need to full complete. Even if you halfway complete, and if you're a new player, you struggle with Annihilation, you literally can skip. So it just stucks at wherever that you're at. Oh my goodness. No, you won't skip wave. You'll just skip up to that point and then they'll just give you the random. It's a waste of ticket. You should full complete it. So they made it balanced. It helps a new player if they are struggling. And then, you know, they can only clear 300 enemies. That's as far as they go. But they need random every week, correct? So they just skip and make sure they play through the 300. But then if they do 400, then wow! Easy! No, skip doesn't reduce the reward. The reward is based on how far you've gone in Annihilation. It will skip 20 sanity or 25 or is 25 the highest or is 20 the highest? I can't remember. But it will skip 20 sanity if you do spend it up. Like, if you do clear all 400. Yeah, and you won't get error suffering. They don't care about error. They just skip it. So, bless you, Hypergriff. Bless you. You big-brained it. Thank you so much. That makes the entire package for 3rd anniversary. Now, as someone who spends in the game, I'm down. I cannot express just how crazy this is. It's just so big. 60 sanity packages will become 80. 100 sanity packages will become 120. And they will not increase the price of monthly pack. So you know what that means? Every month you get 600 additional sanity. Who thought of this? Brain! Freaking mind explosion! It's just so big! So, monthly card owners, you still think, or those of you who are not monthly card owners, you're still thinking whether to buy it or not? What's stopping you? It's so worth 80 sanity that you get to use per day, and you're only spending like 5 USD? Come on! I mean, F2P, hey, even if you're free to play, you don't want to buy monthly card, they loved you. Do you see that 100 sanity pack? 120. It's just so huge. No, it's not a monthly card, it's permanently. Yeah, the weekly mission, you get that pack, right? The 100 sanity one. It becomes 120. It does, it affects weekly reward. You will get 120 sanity packs from then. So it's just huge. It's a big brainwave of making the game just so much better. So these are the again, we were seeing this. On the left is daily mission. On the right is weekly mission. So they're very kind to say, we give you more LMD every day. What do you think about that? More LMD, more training tickets. It's like delicious content into your wallet. So yeah, in total, they're giving you 52,000 more LMD every week, and then they're giving you 42 strategic battle records, tactical battle records, and 5 more strategic. Super good. Permanent, not a gift reward. It's not some anniversary price. It's like package all the time. Delicious. LS6 and CE6. What is the stage going to be like? We do not know. I believe they'll probably give maybe chapter 6 or chapter 7 enemies. Is it going to be more worth? They have not stated if it's going to be more worth. But maybe it could exceed the base. Maybe. So this is going to be huge stuff. The next level for sanity is 35. LS6 will be 35 sanity, C6 will be 35 sanity. And then they'll give even more LMD. I would imagine maybe C6 will give 12,000, 11,000 LMD for 35 sanity. So yeah, LS6 maybe will give even more strategic battle records, but we do not know how much. People will have to go and test these stuff. I will wait for the numbers to appear before I make any video and talk about it. Right? Now this one. So limited operator, not limited operator, my bad. 6-star selected ticket, and then there's going to be 2 packs sold. So there's for guard chips and there's for specialist chips. I think there's 2 different huge packs, by the way. Both of those packs over there might be... Actually, are they new? I'm looking at the packs. I don't think... I don't find them familiar. They put a few specialist chips in front. No, guard chips. And then they put specialist chips. And they put the smaller version. And it's just LMD. I don't see pools. Do you guys see pools in the image? No, right? I don't see Orundum. I don't see OP. It looks like it's a pure building pack. I think we have to wait. I'll go and look at the Hyperglyph page later. I missed out on this. Free 5-star. Now, does anyone know what's the last 5-star? I can't tell. Name a 5-star that you want. I tell you if it's inside. We make it fast. Toady Fawns. Is Toady Fawns there? Mr. Nothing is there. Yes, Mr. Nothing is here. Kafka is here. Shaman is here. Elysium. I think so. I think I see Elysium. No, Aurora is not there. Aurora is too new. Black Knight is too new. No. Whispering, no. Snow Sand, no. La Pluma. Oh, La Pluma is there. I see La Pluma. Yes, there's La Pluma. There's no Savage. It's up until Todifons, so it's up until the passenger banner. Todifons means passenger banner. It's up to Fartooth? Who was the 5-star for Fartooth? I can't remember. This is free. April is inside. Is Whispering there? Oh yeah, Whispering is there. Whispering is there. I see Whispering. I see Whispering. Yes. Up until Dorsless. What is the what 5-star came after Dorsless? Does anyone know? Ashlock. 黑蛇 灵光 I don't see Ashlock. No, I think Ashlock is not here. So Mulberry 灰草 I think it stops at Dorsalus. Wait, I need to check a ship. Then I can compare the names, because I do not know some of their Chinese names. If it stops at Dorsalus, right, the next operator after that is Ashlock. So Ashlock, is her name appearing here? No, I do not see her name. Ashlock is not here. La Pluma is Yu Mao Bi. Oh no, I don't see La Pluma. Yeah, I don't see La Pluma. No, La Pluma is not here. Oh no! It stops at... Yeah, it's Lapland. I mistake Lapland for La Pluma. My bad. Passenger, who was the 5-star? Todifons. And is it Todifons? Do I see Todifons? Yes, I see Todifons. Stops at Todifons. Stops at Undertide. The Undertide has a 5-star. Swaya is here. Lapland is here. So anyone until the Walk in the Dust event. And nothing from Undertides onwards. Akafuyu. Oh, oops. Let's see. Akafuyu. No, Akafuyu is not here. Yeah, Akafuyu is not here. So, Todifons is the last one. Free. Who is she? Who is this defender? Is it Croissant? No, Croissant is this one. This is Hang. What is this? Asbestos? Ah, okay. Yeah. Okay, there's something I don't know. Is this permanent? Did anyone catch this? Did they say this is Anniversary Limited or is this a permanent ticket? It's permanent? Really? No, as in this one specifically. Another permanent 5-star ticket? You guys are serious? You're not kidding me. So they're not gonna do just one. Now there's gonna be 2. What the fuck did we just get? So now we have 3 6-star. No, now we have 3 5-star selectors. No, it will not replace the old one. The old one will stay. Holy shit. Yeah, early beginning operators can, like, early players can just choose so many people that they want. I would choose Sheme. Actually, no, maybe not. I might choose Lapland. Yeah, Lapland and Spectre. If I just start. Holy shit. The background music, I don't recognize all of them. The one on the left is the... is it chapter 5? 庆典. 庆典 is one of the celebration music. The one on the right is the newest event for Anniversary. The one in the middle I do not recognize. Ah yes, the leftmost song is a Langmen song. Oh, it's a Ling event. Ooh, that would be nice. Wait, let's check if did they play? I think they played the song. Yeah, this one. That's the. I think the. Is that the song? It is, right? I cannot recognize the music. You know what? Let's search the music instead. If I can type Chinese. Yes, I can. 庆典. Hey, what the fuck? 庆典. And please translate. I cannot get it. No one types the Chinese name. It translates to English celebration. Oh my god, I cannot find it. Okay, never mind. But anyway, 3 new music. That's what we need to know. Let me get music. So cool. More stuff. This is YouTube, sir, not Bilibili. So sad. I am pleasantly surprised by this. So those of you who don't know what this is about, when this event hits for us, although I don't know if it'll be delayed, there's some chance that it could be delayed. We can review the past 3 years of our account progress. She will let you know all of the stats, all of the progress, all the like nitty-gritty details that you want to know about your account. Like it's a memory lane. That is great. I would love to see it. I want to see how far I've come in the game. They track when you saw Frost Nova die. Imagine if they did that. Yeah, or yeah, show me how many times I did 1-7. So it would be very cool. They tell you how much you spend? I don't think they will. I don't think they can record that. So I think that's all of the event matters, and the final one is the UI for the event. It's still quite confusing. We have to wait until the event is released, but it's fancy. We've never seen an event that looks like that. The event where you can navigate the map of Iberia and let you click around, interact with the NPCs, maybe interact with some kind of store, fight some monsters within different parts of the map. This will be fascinating to play when it comes. So we will see what happens. Alright? Yeah, it's a I wouldn't say 3D map, it's like 2.5D. Yeah. So very nice. Clean, sick UI that AK has granted to us. Before... Hey, thank you! Welcome, Lotte people. Wait. Now, the opinion I want to ask before we talk about future content. How do y'all feel about the event itself? Because that is the event content. Anyone has strong disagreements to it, actually? Like you actually don't like what you saw? I mean, it's not the whole thing. There might be certain specific parts that you don't like. Give me more egg enemies. Do you really want that? Looks fine, but you don't care about Spectre Outer. Okay. You all like the skins, you all like the team. It's just why Spectre, but you're over it. I feel like that's maybe generally how the CN players feel as well. They're probably watching the whole thing like, oh my god, it's another Outer, but whatever. Screw it. We live the game like this. Great. So the overall, the mood is positive, it would be. You said that Skardance is 24 OP. No, Skadi is 21. Skadi is 21, W is 24. Only minor complaint is still no base. Okay, we're gonna talk about the permanent feature. Okay, we look at the future events first. So yeah, there's no base. Very, very sad. They tell us that there's gonna be this new game mode. So it's called Stationary Security Clearance. Am I right? That does look like what the English word is saying about behind. Stationary Security Clearance. It's a game mode. Permanent. Likely permanent. So, those of you good in Chinese, I need your help. What in the world are they saying? When you deploy Texas, she gains attack up plus 40%. When you retreat Texas and you redeploy her for Bison, Bison gains the ability of Texas, the 40% up, and then she gains attack plus 20%. Every 3 seconds, gains 1 SP. So you don't retreat the operator, you just deploy them above. Is it? So every operator has a little buff, and then you just stack. So pa, 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 so that you can super buff someone. Tieli. Tieli means relay. Oh. She needs to leave? No, she will leave, but when you place him over her, she will be retreated. Interesting, but how do you know what's the buff that they get though? Is it random or is it guaranteed? No, they did not show video. Currently it's concept. Like, the game mode is in the works. You sacrifice all your operator for 1 OP. Buff depends on the class. I see. It could be branch specific, I think. Maybe it's branch specific. There's a limit on the number of buffs. Okay. I want to understand this part. Anyone saw the translation for this? Like, I'm not fully getting it. Some already leaked the memory lane feature. Oh, is it? Cool. I don't need to see it though. So, from my understanding, you're apparently playing with random operators here. They choose the squad kind of for you. So you play with a deck of operators. You get currency or DP from killing the enemy. Do you think it's a deck building game? So do you think before you enter the stage, you're supposed to build your deck? Like maybe you have 25 operators, so they turn into like cards-ish. Then when you enter the stage, they will draw a few operators for you. Then you deploy them. And then you might want to super buff your operators, so you start stacking them over so that they gain extra trade. It doesn't mean you only place one operator at a time. You could place multiple in the stage. But then you can just keep stacking and stacking and stacking. When your deck is fully depleted, your graveyard deck goes into the deck like a card game. Oh, so the deck that we see on the right, there's currently 16 cards inside. And then if you finish it, it becomes 0. They will refresh all the dead operators. And they will make it a new deck again that you can reuse. Like all the operators you might deploy at the start of the match is deployable again. Kind of the idea? It'll be quite a fascinating game mode, don't you think? Actually, I quite like that they're releasing this game mode instead of interlocking and co-op. I actually think this could be fun. Like, it appeals to the card game community. Right, so, but I hope they make it permanent though. It feels like they might do this as an event first before they do it permanently. Like, they're gonna test it, which I don't mind, but I'll probably want it back really fast. The enemies also stated that the enemies become stronger as time passes. I suspect this is a time-based level. Oh, they confirm it's permanent. So they're not even gonna test it. Immediate release, permanent game mode. It's an endless mode. That's what I'm trying to say. Is it endless? Do you think it's a time-based thing where the enemies will keep spawning and spawning and spawning, and you just need to keep stacking your operators? And maybe it depends on the number of enemies you kill to complete the stage. But you can keep killing like 100, 200, 300 enemies, but they just keep stacking up against you. Won't it be fun? Actually, proper endless mode, unlike the I'm so sorry, Annihilation does not feel like an endless mode. Annihilation feels like pain. So it will be fascinating. Yeah, so okay. Interesting game mode. We'll see when it's released, but we do not have a release date for this. They're just saying that it's in the works. Quite cool. So operator gets retreated, goes into the dead pile, and then later the dead pile will refill the deck. Alright? Card game also have turn, so similar. I don't know if it will be turn. Yeah. It's very good for, yes, it's very good for streaming as well, because it's like an endless fun that we get to enjoy. This one, by far, is the most jaw-dropping thing for me. I personally would say, I never saw it coming. Did any of you saw this coming? I wouldn't have predicted this. Any of you predicted this? I am so jaw-dropped. So if you don't know what this is, your modules, whatever modules you have now, they are considered stage 1 modules. After this event is released, you can upgrade the modules to stage 2 to stage 3. And by doing that, it will increase even more buffs for the operators. So, to give you an understanding, they gave an example. It reminds me of Bloons Tower Defense, when you can upgrade things. So, Magellan's current module states that... hold up. So, what is... Magellan's module on the stage 1, it allows your first drone that you deploy to not take deployment slot, correct? That's what we understand. And then, you need to remember, her talent is not affected. And her talent states that enemies around the 4 tiles... No. Her talent states that for her drone, it's invisible for 10 seconds. That is stage 1. Okay? Now, stage 2. Hold up, yeah?马加伦在其视角者。Okay. Stage 2, the drones will be invisible for a longer time. If Magellan is beside the drone, she turns invisible with it. So it's not other operators, my bad. That was what I said just now when I saw it for the first time, but it's only applying to Magellan. So if it's beside Magellan, Magellan turns invisible. You know what that means? They cannot hurt Magellan because she's invisible. You know, there's always the problem where, cool, the drones get invisible, but what if the enemies are striking onto Magellan? Now if the drone is right beside her, she's protected. So it's a very cool trait, and at the same time, you get the extra time of invisibility. So I think it might go from 10 seconds to 12 seconds, maybe. If you upgrade her module even more to stage 3, there is even more time that the invisibility cloak will happen. You get the idea? Yes, you can have Magellan invisible for a long time if you keep replacing the drones. That's the idea. You could even permanently make Magellan invisible if you strategize well. Isn't this her talent, not her module? The module is improving her talent, is what I meant, Saggy. So it's crazy. If you upgrade her module, it will upgrade her talent. Will we have to choose between one of the module? No, this is the deployment limit one, I believe. This is not her second. This is not a second module. This is her first module. It didn't specify invisibility. It did. Okay. Now, then later on, they explain that there will be operators with 2 modules. For example, the first operator that they will release 2 module is Passenger. Funnily, Passenger has his current module, which you'll see in Near Light, where the Near Light module states that he has increased attack time. Slowing time. So it goes from 0.5 seconds or slow per hit to 0.8 seconds per hit. Now, he has a second module. The second module states that for all the enemies he hit, they will not get attack debuff. So, Chaincasters have reduced damage when the lightning bounces. His second module will be the same as Pudding. There will not be reduced damage, but the slow time will go back to 0.5 seconds. You get my idea? So slow time, 0.5 seconds, but attack doesn't reduce. His previous module, slow time increase, attack still gets reduced. Okay? Now, if you upgrade Passenger, so on the first skill, he has a talent, when you have it at stage 1, that states that when his surrounding has no enemies, attack will increase. If you upgrade his module to stage 2, he gains SP recovery if there's no enemies around him. That is skill 3 buffing. Right there. So, again, once you upgrade stage 1 to stage 2, if there's no enemies around him in the 4 tiles, he gains increased SP recovery. And then, if you go to skill 3, he gains even more SP recovery. Huge. Huge. They actually make an operator work. They laugh at me for pulling Passenger, but now they will understand. Yes, they will. This module, right, that I'm talking about, this one applies to the first module that he had, I think. Is it? Yeah, this one is the first module that he had, the one that increases the slow time. Okay? I think they showed the second one. So the second one is the one where it doesn't reduce damage. And if you upgrade this module, it's different. If you notice, you see the text change. This is our first module we're gonna get in Near Light. In the next event, they're releasing a second module for him. You can see the upgrade path is different. So this one doesn't take reduced damage. And then, let me see, what does it say? Wait, what? Doesn't even have the translation for this. It's very long. I'm not translating it well. What is the direct for this? It's not SP regen. It's a different skill. It has to do with more damage. 数秒内立刻对其造成的伤害提升。When attacking enemies with HP above a certain... Oh yeah, okay, that's his talent. When attacking enemies above a certain HP, increase Passenger's damage dealt to them for several seconds. Now, if you go to stage 2, the damage dealt is increased, and the number of seconds is even more. And then if you go to stage 3, the damage is even more increased, and the amount of time that they get the damage increase buff is increased. Yeah, above a certain HP percentage, but still, big, you get bigger damage. Like, Passenger has become God. I like the first one more, yeah. I like the first one more because it helps his skill. I rather the skill come out faster. But you can choose your path, you get what I mean? You can choose your path between this module or the next module, and you can switch. You're not locked. No, you can't go back to 1 after 3. I do not think you can backtrack your stage. I think you must move forward. But yeah, it's big. And yeah, if you notice these upgrades, they are upgrading the talent. So do you know what's Mosima talent? Do you think about this? Mosima's talent is what again? Slow, right? Increase slow. Or for the first talent. And then what's Mosima's second talent? SP recovery. 50% SP recover, like plus 0.5 SP per second for casters. Instead of plus 0. No, currently it's plus 0.6, right? Or is it plus 0.4? I can't remember. But imagine they just add by another 0.1. So now it's 0.4. Yeah, so change it to 0.5. What do you think? Suzerain module, increase SP recovery to 0.5? Then what about Chen? Bro, Chen, remember Chen? Freaking Sword Master Chen? Chen had a skill that said, gains 1 SP per 4 seconds for like all those offensive recovery operators. What if they change that to gain 1 SP every 2 seconds for offensive recovery operators? Right? Because you can see the path they're going for, correct? We can clearly tell they're buffing the talent. Yeah, SA having a module, reduce deployment time even more. Bagpipe, what is Bagpipe's talent? Oh my god, increase initial SP? Instant Myrtle? How about that? Increase the amount of attack on the talent too? Or the crit damage increase. Bro, I'm excited. I like it. I like that they're buffing the talents. I think it's decent. But of course, don't expect it for free, by the way. You do need to spend materials. No, Serta having a module means increased immortality. That is broken. They're just making people even crazier. So yeah, insane, absolutely. No, so that's that for the modules. I'm excited. I like it. I want to see it. So I appreciate that they're buffing people even more. Increasing talent makes sense because talent is actually one of the things that distinguishes operators from each other. Although not those operators with HP increase and like basic attack or defense increase. That one's a little boring, but you know what? It's still fine. Quora has defense increase. So if Quora gets a module, she's going to get even more defense increase. Unless she gets something interesting like Magalan, right? If you see Magalan's skill is more than just the drone becomes invisible even more, correct? It helps her to be invisible if you put a drone beside her. So, more defense according to enemy's attack. How about that? Make it interesting, right? Oh, you want module to give her 4 block? Yeah, so it would be pretty big. Now, the next few events that they were teasing, so they teased for us a Lithuania event, and they also teased a Rhine Lab event, which will happen in the next 3 months for CN. It will happen in about 7 to 8 months from now for us, which is exciting. Finally, 2 new places that we've not really visited all that much, right? Rhine Lab event, huge. I would love to hear the backstory, even though I don't read story so tightly. But hey, I really like the Rhine Lab storyline of the whole thing that goes on behind Ifrit. So that would be very, very cool. Yes, we will meet the king of Lasagna. Yes, I can't pronounce that word. Now, they did tease the anime, thankfully, for those of you who are interested in the anime. And looking at it, what do you think? Oh, no, he's not the anime, sorry. I don't think it's stellar. It's not like a title of animes. But I think it's got acceptable quality to actually make people watch it. So, great! I'm looking forward to seeing it. I think it's attractive enough to make people who are curious to actually watch it. So go and boost up the anime ratings, okay? Remember to go and watch it. Make this anime of the season, alright? Remember, yeah? Make sure to bump up. Just how do I call it? Rig the stats. Okay, make us number 1. So I'm also quite excited to hear that they actually did hiring a few months back, and they actually seem to have hired a bunch of people to successfully make another animation studio. So they've made a new animation studio called Gravity Well, and they're hoping to launch even more like short films, even more short animations with this company. So it's gonna be exciting to see it happen, right? And yeah, I think they could be the people contributing to Enfield, since they hired new people. So yeah. Y'all were looking forward to the skins, correct? So y'all thought we were ending it with the Bloodline of Combat skins, but they have announced that they're gonna give us 3 more skins for very good looking operators. So this is the Ambient Synesthesia skin for Mudrock. We've got Reed. And then afterwards, we have I will give my money. Yes, Ian will have it too. So good. So good. So beautiful, but there's no Phantom skin. For those of you who are looking forward to seeing a Phantom. Phantom has too much skins, alright? No more, no more. No need 3 skins. 2 skins enough. He got L2D, he got 1 normal skin, some more, the freaking castle skin. No need. Okay? But honestly, they could have just sold it. I don't know what's stopping them. Then they started to announce all of these little stuff, merchandise and all, which is definitely exciting to see. And I think one of the painful surprises that got people so shocked is definitely this one. Those of you who didn't watch the stream, are you surprised by this? I feel like there was someone who predicted this as a joke, by the way, and then it turns out to be true. So there's gonna be a new operator, but from which game title we are not told. But they will release a bunch of new operators together with Capcom. My highest prediction is I think the game that they will choose is Monster Hunter. Metal Gear Solid will be funny. DMC is another popular one. Resident Evil, I cannot imagine it, because Resident Evil is more to the horror side. Yeah. But I don't know if okay, I'm also a little bit concerned. Yeah, I'm hoping it's a 2-way collab in some way. If it's one way, it's quite sad because that means we enjoy, but then yeah, the other side will not enjoy anything. So we will have to see, well, how do they plan to do this. So look forward. Imagine Raiden fighting Patriot with the Senator Armstrong. Right. We also did one way with Citus. Yeah, we did one way with Citus where Citus gets everything and we get nothing. So we'll see. Did I miss any more information that I've not covered and reviewed? I think all in all, you know what? AK is on the good path. I think AK is on track. No, I'm not gonna talk about manga, it's quite small. I think AK is on track to a real good time. New game mode, brilliant. IS getting an extension, sure, but they need to announce IS 3 soon. Because IS is gonna have a new ending. I don't know if they add new stages for IS. But that's all they mentioned, that there will be a new stage added to it. Oh yeah, it does seem to indicate, yeah, you're right. I wanted to mention that. When they announced IS3, not IS3, the DLC, they did show a little screen at the back. They showed this screen. No, because this came with the IS trailer. So it seems like Mizuki is the main star of the show for IS3. But it's a bit concerning, right? Doesn't it worry you a bit? Why is Mizuki not in the screen and only the umbrella being shown on the rock? What happened to him that made him the main operator for IS3? I think, yeah, Mizuki L2D is likely. So we're gonna have to see what happens. Yeah, I have a feeling it's a Mizuki goes missing adventure and then we're finding him back. Is he the boss? Maybe not. I don't think so. I think he'll just be like, I don't know, kidnapped by someone or something. So we'll see. He's holding the umbrella? Do you think he is? I can't see. But maybe he is. Yeah, so interesting, fascinating stuff. They're very prepared for whatever is come. Can you guys take some time to admire this beauty right here? This beautiful man, the main producer of AK, putting so much work into all these things. Freaking Haimao, Lone Light, our beloved, we bow down to you. We'll kiss your head. Yes. Man is so lucky he gave us all reward 4 times. So, it's going to be huge to see so many of these things come. I'm happy for Arknights, I will say. I think there's a slide near it. Slide near what? What did I miss? What did I miss? When do we get them? 6 months from now. Did I miss a screen that you want me to see? Hold up. Where was the screen where they showed that? Oh, I haven't covered CC9, yes. Can I go to the Hyperglyph page? Let's do that. I'm trying to find the screen where he showed the furniture. Was it here? I feel like it was there, but I don't see it. was near the end. Ah, this one goes out to those of you who watch the CN streams and you know the meme. I cannot believe it. They made the meme come to life. It is real. It is fucking real. It's all. Imagine you can spin the furniture or you can interact with the furniture. Yeah, that would be funny. You don't know about a meme or just go watch the second anniversary live stream. The second anniversary live stream where he fought with the presenters by pasting all onto the freaking spinning wheel. It's hilarious. When he smiles and takes a card from his pocket, oh, he's a blessed man. Make more memes out of him. Yeah. Honestly, by the way, this is our October event. And for an October event, right, this is huge, I feel. I feel like this is more stacked than Arknights. In terms of the event quality of the anniversaries, I think they've always taken it a step up. You know, the first one we had was W, right? And then it was just a simple Chapter 8 release. There wasn't too much free rewards and whatnot. And then we got Arknights. And now we actually got a very good anniversary thing, which is this particular pirate team-ish event. When will we get EN Voices? I think EN Voices will happen in the month of July for us. They'll probably announce it in the half-year anniversary. So, yeah. Let me go to the Hyperglyph page just to see if there's any more final things that I missed out. Wait. There you go. How did the peak of this anniversary next year? 6-star selector. Base. No. Stop leaving base as beta. Please, I beg you. Do it in half anniversary. Stop making it beta. Just get it out or remove the name once and for all. Just give us 6-star. Yeah, 6-star selector. Easy. Where's the news? There it is. So, event is 3 weeks long. 1st May to 22 May. For us, it would probably be end October to mid-November for us. Yeah. Oh yeah, they did say that they were restricted to film. So they had to cancel, no, not cancel, but they had to delay, postpone Ambient Synesthesia. They wanted to hold a concert for us. Not for us actually, it's actually for the CN players because it's held in China, but they can't hold it because China is experiencing a lot of lockdown measures right now. And then they also wanted to do probably the festival, but they can't hold it because of restrictions. So yeah. They hold a concert like last year and they wanted to do it again this year, but they can't. Yeah, AKF live concert. Go and search it up. Go and ask my Discord. You'll find it. Anyways, this one welfare operator, this one's the banner, 10 free pools, another 14 free pools daily. Then who was the one who said you want frost leaf skin? Hello? Where are you? The one who said you want frost leaf skin. Frost leaf skin is free. It's the login event. Free. So the collect all wheel is also free as well. And then you get the skin on the 4th day of login. That is sweet. So good. She looks like she grew up. She did. She looks a lot older now. How about Lancer skin? Lancer skin not free? Lancer skin not free? Where did Lancer go? You're telling me I need to buy Lancer? Where did Lancer go? Oh my god, there's so much to look at. Lancer? I don't see it. Oh, Lancer might be the event store. Event store. Lancer is event store reward. No, so login is Frostleaf skin. event store reward is Lancet skin, probably. I think. Okay, so these are the operators. Then there's the tree skin, Aurora. You got. Did they remove Frost Leaf for this? I think they did, because you don't see Frost Leaf and you don't see Lancet. W Rosmontis Scouter in the banner. Great question. Let's verify. It doesn't look like it eh. Does anyone see it? I'm trying to find Scouter's name. Hey, wait. I don't see W also. W would have the letter W. Wait. Or am I looking at the wrong thing? I am. Yes, my friends. Oh, me lovely friends. W, Rosmontis, Skadi Outer. In the banner. They will account for amongst the 30% chance where you get an off-rate banner, they will be increased slightly. Yeah, so there will be 4 limiteds that you can get in this one. Okay? So that will be in the month of October if you want a hard save for any of them. Alright? So this is the operators, these are the skins. As I mentioned, Bloodline of Combat will rerun. They reran the W skin just to sell a 24 original Prime skin. But yeah, beautiful stuff. Then afterwards, the Ambient Synesthesia skin will return as well. These 3 skins will be back. Another 3 skins comes over. So you got Courier, you got Blaze, you got Vigna coming back as well. Oh my god, no way! Guys? 33 skins are rerunning. So if you're wondering, okay, that's a lot of skins. So where does it stop? It stops at the Chinese New Year skins. I predicted it. I told you guys it will happen. And it happened. So, if you're wondering where it stops at, my LD player is slightly laggy. But if you look at it, you scroll all the way down, it will stop here at the Chinese New Year skin. Okay? So all the skins you see below, they will also be rerunning again. And then whatever you see above, no rerun yet. Okay? So it's huge. Let's go back to here. No, it doesn't always stop at New Year's. As in the current coming event, there's 18 skins rerunning. In the next event, there is like 25 or something. 25 skins. And then the skins after that is going to be 33. Y'all don't be mistaken, okay? If you come buy the skin when they do the major skin rerun, it's every 3 months. It's a freaking trend. They are rerunning all the older skins every 3 months. So now you see 33 in this one, correct? So they will rerun the Hoshi. Yeah, I think it stops at Chen. So Hoshi skin will be added in the next session, where in the next limited event, it's probably the summer one, they will add like 3 to 6 more skins. So there will be 39, maybe even 40 skins rerunning in the next limited operator event. And then they'll stack it up. It will go into 46 skins, 50 skins, onwards and onwards. But it's a bit weird. They're rerunning just too many skins at once. It's a pain. But you get my point of how they're doing it. Okay? So 33 skins. Huge. This is the furniture set that you can buy. Then you get free original Prime stuff. Improvement in the Annihilation tickets. Improvement in the daily reward, weekly reward. I've already talked about that. It's huge. So this is delicious. I love it. Thank you for doing it. It starts on the 2nd of May. Yes. Yes. This is what we need. This is what we've been waiting for. Actually good game improvements. Okay? Then the sanity increase, I've already talked about it so many times, probably the 4th or 5th time I'm mentioning it. The quest improvement, LS6 and C6. So Savage returns. They didn't talk about it in the stream, but yes, Savage is back again. Every year, she always comes back with potential. So yeah, this is the a gift that you can be rewarded with. Then the 5-star selector ticket. Can anyone read this? Can you confirm after reading this that it's permanent? I'm trying to see if it is. It is, right? I think it's permanent from the way I'm reading it. It seems to say that they will start dispatching it from the 1st of May, and then people have 1 month to claim it. Great. So third 5-star selector ticket. And then they're featuring some operators for you here. You can choose Kafka, you can choose Whisprain and Drainer, and a lot more. A lot. Yeah, we have 3 5-star. This is the 3rd one already. I'm looking at the duration for claim. Yeah. This is the duration. No. Claim the ticket. But you know the ticket will stay in your account. As in, you just need to claim it from the mail. You have 1 month to claim it from the mail, but you can redeem it at any time. Yeah. No, it's not as long as you registered before 1st May. No, I think even if you are a new player, you'll get it as well. It's what they did last year. They did that last year as well. Even if you're a new player, you still get a 5-star selected ticket now. So it's not gonna be bad. Right? Okay. Then afterwards there's this. There's the background change that will happen, and the refresh of not the refresh, the memory lane thing where you can see your account progress. Original Prime reset. Yes, thank you. The packs. What in the world are you selling this time? So ID reset is sold. Dark Lord First is sold. Then the Elite 2 ticket will be sold. The Selector ticket will be sold. So where does it stop? Oh, so in the month of October, if you buy the 6-star Selector ticket, it stops at Far Hoof. You know what that means? Here comes your Kelsit, Mizuki. Who else do you have? Palas, Tanilian. They start getting in for you to choose. I think Kelsit is the one that a lot of people are looking for. Okay? So that will be brilliant. Yeah, it is in the 6-star selector. Of course it is. Okay? There's the huge pack as well. So there's that. Okay, so this was the one that I was thinking, like, what in the world are they selling? 8 specialist chip, 8 normal chip. Okay, specialist normal, 5 dual chip pack, 210,000 LMD. It's 3 USD. 3 USD for 8 level 1 chip, 5 level 2 chip, and 210,000 LMD. 3 USD. I will buy it. Will you buy it? I will buy it. I mean, yeah, let me build my operator fast. Sure. I mean, there's no pools, but I want the material. I think it's a very, very cheap offer. It's nice that they did it on a lower price. They might just be testing something, by the way. Because this is the first time that they ever sold a pack like this. They might just be testing the system to see whether people will like the pack. It's like for a smaller scale. Yes, this is for Irene and Spectre. Because if you think about it, Specialist is for Spectre and then Guard is for Irene. Yeah. Basically the same that they did with Chen for Easy E2. But that one was an expensive pack. That pack was like 30 USD. But this is 3. So 3 USD for 210,000 LMD. I'll take it. It's... Yeah, the Dark Lord's Purse is 7 USD and it has 300,000 LMD and 13 Original Prime. This one gives you a whole bunch of materials. I think both are fine. Yeah. They had similar pack in Dawson's Holiday. No? Dawson sold this? No. Dawson's never sold a 3 USD pack. 3 USD is new. This is the first time that they did it. Is it not the other way? Oh, you're right! Sorry, guys! It's the other way! It's the other way! It's 8 dual chip and it's 5 normal. So it's even bigger. You get even larger saving. It's instant E2 at like 3 USD. So good. I want it. You basically don't have to farm the worst material in the game. One of the worst. Right? Then they announced that the new Annihilation season will be for Near Light. So I think this is Annihilation 12 or 13 right now. Even more Annihilation to play. Thank goodness. Thank goodness for the skip ticket. I'll play this one that I'll never see ever again. Alright? So there's this. So they announced CC9. Invitation to 1cc? Or is it Undertights? This looks like Invitation to 1... Oh no, it's Undertights because of the background, right? No, is it... Or is it a merch? But what is the symbol? Doesn't the symbol... The symbol doesn't remind you of the... One of the mobs in Invitation to Mine? To Wine? There's a bell? It's not a bell, is it? No, or is it a lantern? Yeah, it does say deepness. Undertide CC then. Or it's an oil lamp. Guys, I'm not ready to see the egg again. Guys. No. Guys. I might call this the worst CC already. They'll send the flower more, then they'll send the egg more. Then maybe, I think the boss will be like the, you know, the freaking one that says the first to talk or something. I forgot the name of that guy. This could be the worst CC to ever exist. I mean, the freaking large mob will not be the boss, but the first to talk can be the boss. Who's worse, Infiltrator or Eggs? Eggs! Why would Infiltrator be back? Eggs are annoying. But then again, yes, we have Lumen. Bro, Lumen gonna shine in this CC. Lumen being able to unstun your operators, and hey, we have Wandering Medic. Oh no way, Wandering Medic meta? You know, this is the first time we get Wandering Medic. We didn't get Wandering Medic in Undertides. But now you can use Wandering Medic in this CC. So you can counter the sanity damage with Wandering Medic. So is Wandering Medic gonna start to become relevant for CC's sake? I can sense it happening. What other enemies are annoying? There's the drone thing, there's the flying monster, and then any more Undertides enemy that was bad. The flower is annoying. Pretty much that's it. The other mobs are not as bad. So... Oh. X Risk 3. One shot your operators. Amazing. Anyways, the new operator, her name is called... 这个怎么读? Guys, I can't read the first word. Who's good in Chinese? The first word is hard. Something La Tuo. Etola? No, it's La Tuo. But I cannot read the first word. I La Tuo? Elator? No. It's 1 5-star. It's 1 5-star. You can get the potential through the event. So her Chinese name is Ayla Tuo. They did not mention the class. Can you all suspect what's the class? I feel like it's a medic. Is there 6-star port? I don't see it. Jessica 0011. Oh, the Chinese New Year skin for Jessica will get added to the CC store. Yeah, Jessica's Chinese New Year skin will be added. And then there'll be the banner, of course. Oh dear. We'll see what happens when this CC hits, alright? This CC starts in 19 May. 19 May? Doesn't that overlap with this event? When is this event? This event ends on 22nd. Oh wow, they rush it. It will stack over for 3 days. So you'll be farming in the event and then also playing your CC for the first 3 days. Cool. Yeah, right afterwards. It's not as good as Joint Operation 5 though. Or is it 4? Or is it 5? I can't remember. As in, you know the previous one? Like the one we're about to get, which has like Phantom, Surtur, Saga, and Schwartz? Yeah, that one was so strong, but this one is a bit... I mean, you can get some good stuff, but like... Yeah. So anyways, this is Joint Operation. Those are the 4 5-stars that you can... 5 stars. Those are the 4 6-stars that you can get. The 5 stars that are guaranteed from the banner. Lapland, Akafuyu, Leisha. Leisha? Who is Leisha? Does anyone know? Liskab. Oh, Liskab. Pulo Wangxi or Pulo Wangci. Oh, province. Pulo Wangci is province. Shitie. What the fuck is that word? Tsukinogi? And then what's the second last one? Feater. So, Tsukinogi, Feater, Province, Liskab, Akafuyu, Lapland. Eh, 6 stars are decent. 5 stars are a bit pain. Is Lei Zi meh? Leisha is Lei Zi or Liskam? It's Lei Zi. Isn't that even more? Uh-oh. No. Oh, it's Liskam. Okay, fine. So there's still some saving grace, you know, to have Lapland and Liskam. The rest are very flavored pick. If you want an Akafuyu, sure. If you want a province, you want a feater, sure. But they're so easy to get. In terms of like off-rate 5 stars. And then Tsukinogi is severe sweating. Yeah. So nah. It's random between the 6 stars, yes, Revelers. But you are guaranteed to get one of them. You'll not get any other 6 stars. If you pull on a banner like this, you will surely get one of them. Nah, not my thing. And then you will get the stores to be fully open during the time of CC. Okay, it's not too much on the CC side, but sure. Event though, amazing. Updates, free stuff, quality of life, I take it all. So, in any case, that's all the things reviewed. AK is going on a good route. For sure, we are going to, I suppose, enjoy yet another good year of Arknights. I feel safe. I think we're in good hands. I've once told people that to me, the day that AK dies is the day that Lowlight leaves the company. If Lowlight says bye-bye, I'm not like the head of AK anymore, okay, I think AK will go downhill. Where's the next Gacha Hell podcast? Where we can hear me talk about this, maybe. The next episode for Gacha Hell is tomorrow, I think. I'm not the one who manages it, so yeah. I just appear with them. So there's that. 你可以在周年庆永远相信. What is that last two words? I cannot read the last two words. 然后在夏后骂他. Sorry. 然后在夏活骂他. 骂谁? Who does 他 refer to? Oh! I can put faith and trust in Hypergrid, and then after all these things end, I can just scold them again. Ah, okay. You're saying that the summer event is the bad one. Ah, I don't think it's gonna be bad. No. I think it's gonna be fine. They probably learned their lesson from the previous summer event. We know that a summer event will happen, right? We know that there's going to be another limited operator to come after Chen Alter. But I think Hypergriff will know what to do after they had that, whatever that happened, you know? So we will see. We give it time. So, yeah. 3 months from now, that is. So that's pretty much all that I would have to mention. Yeah, I hope no more alters though. Even if they release like a swimsuit operator, make sure that swimsuit operator is not an alter. And I think there's also one last quick thing that I wanted to mention, which is, so we covered 6-star Doorkeeper, and we covered 6-star Therapist. There's still a lot of 6 stars that we haven't touched yet. We don't have 6-star Artificer, we do not have 6-star Wandering Medic, we don't have 6-star Liberator, we don't have a Reaper, right? We don't have the La Pluma 6-star version. 6-star Ars Defender, yeah, it's gone as well. There's still a lot more people that we haven't seen. But they did not tease the Artificer 5-star. Like, they didn't show the kit, so yeah. 4-star Bard? Yeah, 4-star Bard is not in the game at the moment. Actually, now that you all mention it, Lin Yuxia for the next summer event seems likely. It could happen. Ah, Tactician is one of the best Vanguard classes out there. So 6-star Tactician will be crazy as well. So there's going to be a lot of stuff to come in the game very, very soon. You think Tallulah is the 6-star Liberator? Interesting. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with them adding more 6 stars for the same class. Like we got Irene in the Swordmaster branch as well, right? So there will be even more. Yeah, Tactician is Beanstalk. Golden Glow is Megacord, yes. Mystic Caster, yeah, Mystic Caster will be very strong also, because Mystic Caster is the highest base attack in the game. Do I think this will end the Aegir side story, or will there be another past? I feel like they will not end it, they will still leave it open-ended, but I think this could be the stop of any Aegis type story for a while. I think this will be the last one for at least more than a year. To me. I don't think it makes sense. Yes, cool. Undertides 2. Yay, let's go. But there's only so much that you can do to like keep up with the story-ish. Feeding us a Undertides 3 is just gonna be like, oh, again? Are you innovating? How about more storyline for us? You get what I mean? Like they need more than that. So this should be a closure to most of the Aegis storyline. And then we need to look at other factions. Right? Rhyme Lab was so new. Thankfully, they're finally tapping on that place. We don't have Siracusa yet. All that much. We don't have Minos as well. Minos was touched in interlocking competition, but we barely got any good story out of it. So, there's a lot more places they need to go to. Rhyme Lab was one of the largest factions and remained without an operator for so long. I think it was the same for Laterano as well, ish. We didn't really have a Laterano event for so long. Rim Militant is missing also. The Black Steel events, yes. So there's so many places they could go. They need to use these limited events to bring us to those places a lot more. Yeah. But I'm looking forward to the summer event because summer event tends to have some of the best music in the game as well. Like very hype, party-like songs that we'll experience. So I hope that it'll go well. We know little to nothing about Higashi, exactly. There's so many. So that's pretty much all the stuff to cover. I'm glad to have watched the CN livestream today. It made me happy. I'm in a good mood. But now, I need to get to studying. I have not ended my exams. I want to film a video to cover whatever I talked about with you guys. And I'm supposed to tease this theme song that you're hearing right now, the Neon Light event, all the info. I can't film any video until Wednesday. So please be patient. I'm going to be a little dead about on my YouTube channel for a while. You will see me come back on Wednesday onwards. Full force. All my videos will start to get posted from there. Okay? So I am very, very excited for the end of my exams. Give me 4 more days. I will be alive again. Alright? Yes. So full speed ahead for me for sure. Sorry? What do you want to show me? Oh, that's the PV music. I don't need to see it. Shall we find someone to raid before I go? Okay. Let's see, who's streaming AK at the moment? Let's say hi to them. There's a fan guided the raid to Minecraft. Bro, whoever it is going to be so confused. I rejected his raid. I gave him the points back, so yeah. Rapid is streaming? Okay, say hi to Rapid for me. Hey, wherever you guys are, please have a good day or have a good night. From where I am, I go and get some good sleep and then I'll be studying my life away for the next few days. Alright? Please have a wonderful time. Thank you all once again for helping me to hit a cap on my stream. 1,600 of you watching at the same time. Thanks for the subscription as well. If I didn't get to thank you properly while I was chatting, sorry for missing out, but I appreciate it a lot that you guys are supporting the stream also. Alright? Okay, that's it from me. Enjoy your time. Bye all. 3, 2, 1. Let's read. Updating LS5 and CE6, right? It means they might. Wait, what? Oh my god. Thank you for the great cookie.
You want to rest and sleep? Yes, go sleep, go sleep. I can still keep going for a bit. I mean, I don't have to mention his name really. He's basically carrying the entire category on his own sometimes. It's Cookie Kaze, who raided me. For the people who do not know him, please make sure you know him.